You're watching, Jesus, watching the fucking effort and you see the result. That's it. I don't know what Timmey, that's what, 4-pointer Timmey, I guess.
That's 4-pointer, yes.
Yeah, I don't have the price for that. Look, I can see the effort on that low or the fucking last red line he has on the last buy, for example. I'm pretty sure the price follow with that because that's a significant effort. It's really just that, nothing else.
Okay.
Don't read things into it, or try to do wait 6 months and then say, "Oh, you're right."
Okay, thanks.
I would really love to see price at 48.50 again. That would be sort of a dream. Very shitty open. Oh, almost. I'll take it back. Wasn't even fucking scrolling the chart. Liquidity is same shit. So pretty much nothing changed. Let's see what we have. Way up, way down. Not that fucking much on the way up. 94, 97, 400, of course. A little bit of layering below that, but not that much. And on the way down, 50, of course. 25, but not really that much. Okay, good to know. So we're pretty much neutral. Let's see. It would be nice to reach that 48.50 with some traction. Oh, my Sierra freeze. Nice, good start.
Sorry, I had to go outside and help my lady friend with something real quick. But right before I left, Chad asked a question, and I got really excited about your answer. Chad's question was, how do you use the depth bars? And then I had to walk outside. And I was excited to hear what you said.
Pretty much like I said since day one. You watch the effort. That's it. There's no magic. Don't think you're missing something. Don't think there's something special. Don't do technical analysis.
No, definitely not
that bar.
Well, the
analysis.
The effort is based on how far the depth goes, right?
No, how far the depth goes and how far it's capable of pushing the price.
How far it goes and how. So in relation,
if you see a huge bar, let's call, I don't know, an engulfing bar or shit like that on the depth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a fucking 2-tick candle on price. Something goes on. Something weird's happening there,
Mm-hmm.
right?
then you
Does
would
it mean
expect price,
yeah.
or sorry, not expect, but you would want to see price.
Yeah. Moving in conjunction with depth and volume.
Yeah, depth pushing price.
Yeah, and if depth is moving like, again, a super engulfing bar, whatever, and price is going to tick, you know that something's going on. Don't get me wrong. Don't read shit into it. Don't read necessary absorption or stupid stuff like that. That's something you need to see on the actual tape. 200, your 200 or 10 second or whatever. It's just mean that something is going on there. Someone is probably putting a fucking bottle there. Or maybe the entire things could be screwed by one fucking giant order that popped out somewhere, and is usually those orders are being matched on the other side, usually, but hey, you never know. And when I mean matched, I mean if a 3,000 contract order, let's say on the pop up on the buy side, it doesn't mean you will see a 3,000 order on the sell side, but they will fill the offer for the same amount usually.
Sprinkle them in somewhere.
Yes, usually. Don't take it as fucking, Moses and the table and blah blah blah. So it's just the effort. That's it. The pressure, you want to call it like that. Okay, again, in Timmey screenshot, you can see that there is one place where they were clear after on the buy. At least one.
I gotta look at it.
The second test of the red line, right?
Yeah, even the first is not that bad, but it didn't produce that much. The second, you can see it's like different.
Looked at there,
And I don't even know what price I'm looking at. I can imagine, but
The second test of the lower red line is the actual pivot from cash open.
no surprise. And again, I'm not looking at price. I can imagine where it is, but that's actually a good exercise. Just look at that without price and see if you can see something. There is a clear selling effort, not that clear, but even on the selling side, on the top, well, of course, that's the fucking top. But you see, it's different. It wasn't just little thing is a fight. It doesn't mean the price were flat there. I don't think so. Probably went down.
It was going down, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you shouldn't read technical. And I swear on fucking on the God that I don't believe it, but whatever. I'm not looking at price and I'm just staring at the fucking screenshot. So I don't know what's happened there.
Let's see.
If it was simple as, divergence and that kind of stuff, you have seen price already a couple of times, way more than a couple of times. I don't want to say moving in divergence with depth. That's usually happening very rare occasion. But you see the depth like staying almost flat and price keep going in one direction.
Yeah, or no, not really looking at divergence or anything like that. More like this is the top. So when let's picture a scenario of a trending level, of a trending price. And
careful, we are over 50, so sorry, I'll take 1 minute. Careful now, this is an important spot. Go ahead.
No, we can focus for now. I can repeat that later.
Oh,
that's the spot I was looking at.
Darky says long 53.25 or short. Sorry.
I fucking missed that. So, and it's too late.
Oh.
I'll blame fucking Timmey for that.
Timmey, you were talking, man.
Yeah. The funny thing is, okay.
Timmey says the funny thing is I'm short.
No.
That's not exactly far. Yeah.
But I was looking at that from the 8K contract depth level, and that would have been the same reason I would be trying to explain. My screenshot would be the same right now with the 8K depth that if you are in a trending environment and you test an upper extreme of a depth range, that's the point where the selling
Yes.
again would start.
I can that's yeah, nothing against him, but that's an extreme. You really need all those fucking lines to see that. I mean, if you need it, draw it. I don't.
I probably don't. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
you probably
exactly.
don't.
Exactly.
But I was looking also from
Just
a
keep in
historic
mind,
perspective.
from a historic perspective, 7,000 is not an extreme.
And not what I meant, but like
You mean in the current day, it's today high, that kind of stuff?
just on a historic perspective, like okay, wait,
Damn, that was a good trade.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Fuck.
I'm sorry we missed it.
No, you're good.
No, it's not good.
You're an angel.
But if you look at the last bar on the depth right now, I'll watch their screenshot in a second. That's, you see the kind of thing I'm talking about. That's an extreme in that. I mean, not an extreme. That's an effort in selling. It's an effort in the price. It's an effort in the volume. It's an effort into the depth. So it's exactly what you want to see.
Hmm. Yeah, I think with that screenshot I just posted, you might.
Yeah,
disagree.
that you should forget about that.
Yeah. Okay.
The last one, because that was the close or shit like that.
That was I think that was like settlement.
Yeah, exactly.
Daily settlement. After daily settlement, even. Yeah.
You should completely forget about that.
Okay. Good.
Then the settlement usually it's zero or so. Even during the fucking cash close, you should forget about that. It's become completely. I mean, if you watch it live, you know what I mean. Fucking hell, that was a good trade. I'll charge you 20 point, Timmey. At least 20 point.
20 micro points I can do.
No. 20 fucking full point.
So for
Hmm?
well, so even on that one, that swing 26.
Mm-hmm.
So then looking at the depth bars, what should we key in on there? I mean, I'm trying not to look at that it hit an extreme. Like,
Yeah.
But it did.
Yeah.
But is there anything else to look at, like the size of the bars in relation to what price is doing or anything? I mean,
Yeah,
is it?
of course. I don't want to go to like fucking like it's a science. Like I start to compare this to that because it's discretionary trading. It doesn't work like that. But yeah, if you look at Timmy's screenshot, will you not consider that an effort?
Can
Yeah.
I share how I look at it? I think you're gonna hate it, but This
Why
is how
don't you
I've-
fucking look at it the way I'm telling you to look?
Well,
at
that's
it?
what I'm
Like-
trying to get is just to make sure we're looking
Yeah,
at
no,
it the
no.
right
I'm
way.
I'm
Yeah.
talking to the moron. Yeah,
all right. Rocket, never mind. Whatever.
Talking to the
I'm
model.
joking. Do what? Don't trying to reinvent the wheel. Do keep on that. When you're profitable, you know your stuff. You can go fucking nuts, and maybe you'll come up with something good. Don't reinvent the wheel.
I think basically you want to look at it. I mean, it's hard to, figure this out right away, and I still haven't. But you just at some point you want to look at it and say, okay, it's working. The effort is working. They're putting in effort. They're trying to take it down, and it's working.
Oh, yeah, that's completely. I
Ye-
agree, and I'm looking at it like this.
Yeah.
I just
And then
saw them that. So I find it uncanny that price often turns when it reaches, or that, that price turns not necessarily it follows through all context dependent what was put in and so on.
Yeah.
But when it comes up to a depth level that seemed to be important like minutes ago.
Yeah. Like it's getting down to now. So
right.
And then
can you post an update screenshot to me or you're on the deck?
So like
wait, let me
we're getting down to the same depth levels as swing 5. Has a little bit more to go, but
I've deleted them now. But this would be my interpretation.
Yeah.
So we could accept
I have the same line.
We could expect that there might be something happening.
So look, I'm more interested in looking at something that it didn't play out because the selling on the top, it was really fucking super obvious. I guess no one has complained about that. Like there's not that much to say, right? Good by volume, followed by depth, followed by price, followed by selling volume, a good transition from buy to selling. That's like picture perfect example, right? I guess that's clear for everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, but now look at the little thing that's sort of engulfing buy bar around 4,000 contract level on the depth.
Yeah, well, the last where it turned on the 10 second, you mean? Or no, 4-pointer we are.
No. I'm looking at your 4-pointer.
Yeah.
I can post a screenshot with an arrow if you need it. But there is just one buying and engulfing bar there, pretty much. It's not technically an engulfing bar but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's an effort in that, right?
Exactly, but failed.
Yes.
Now, like on the depth on the 10 second after swing 35 there, that's a pretty big buying effort, right?
But I would, so go ahead.
35, yeah. Just not even looking. Yeah.
But I would say that we are getting close to where the buy would come in again. So like one more push down.
That I don't know. I think 35 is already a very decent effort. I will be concerned if we fail here and one tick below that, like couple of tick, 1 point below that, still fine. But
I mean,
I will be a little concerned because that's a serious buying effort.
But if we would turn here, right, we would turn where price originally turned on the depth.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. And that's how I've been looking at it for a while, is I noticed like whatever seems to create the extreme in price, whether the high or the low, when the depth gets back there, it often flips there again. Just like it's getting near there now.
But it's because it's now not getting there. It's because it's I don't want to say 1-on-1 with price because it's not, like you have seen on that engulfing bar. It's not paying at some point. But again, keep doing that and try what I have to say.
Well, I want
I'm,
to.
I'm okay. I'm okay with they are looking that as an extreme. That makes sense. It's fine. Just keep in mind that 8,000. It's today extreme. Not really in reality. I would consider already 7,000 probably an extreme, because Timmey drew that level at 8,000 with the settlement, which it's completely thing that doesn't make any sense. So we already failed your extreme if you look that way, right?
No, in my theory, that would no. No, that played actually out perfectly.
No, because the line was drawn. Just during the weekend, draw the line on the settlement if it's an extreme for you. I don't know why the settlement is an extreme and not the cash close before that. Why?
Oh no, that would just have been the next. No.
Yeah,
that-
so everything is an extreme at that point.
yeah, true. That is true.
So-
Well. Obviously, if you look to the left,
and why you haven't that line on? Oh, you're missing a cupola line on the way down at 2,000. That's true. It's an extreme.
yeah, no, I didn't paint those, but yeah, obviously, if we came up again to like plus,
So you end up having a fucking line every 2,000 contract, pretty much on the deck.
poor. in
Right?
a sense, yes.
So
But
what you're
if
looking
you want to, but if you want to have like good trade location, I think if you look at that on the 4-pointer and you look at,
yeah, but so what's your extreme at that point? It's the one that you have drawn, or the 2,000, or the settlement, or the what?
well, right now I would say, wait, let me draw something. Let's ignore that. I would say these are like the important depth ranges. Depth range.
Let's look at that.
But
Yeah,
well,
I can live with that. Keep in mind that price can go very.
yeah, exactly. No, that's absolutely right. I'm not saying that this is like a turner. So if you're in trending environment, it's perfectly able to break lower.
No, it's
Even if
perfectly
we
able to stay in that little across the 2,000 contract and keep going down, keep going
exactly,
down, keep going
yeah,
down.
yeah, for sure.
So if you're looking for a reversal just because it touched that or something like that, you're completely off.
No. That's not what I was looking for. I was even looking for like entering on a trend if we get up to the high of the range, and price and effort and all that plays ball. That becomes a good point to enter. Possibly, not
Yeah,
possibly,
yeah,
just
that's-
possibly. It's all context dependent right now.
Yeah, but it's a little up into the air. It's not necessarily wrong if you're really looking at extreme, but yeah, I will not pay too much attention to that. Keep in mind that if you're looking at that stuff, you're probably missing something while it's happening live. Don't overcomplicate. I'm not saying if you're really looking at extreme, I'm not saying it's super wrong, but just be careful.
Luca, can you tell me what you mean by goofy bar?
Goofy bar?
Yeah, you said.
Oh,
I think.
engulfing.
Engulfing.
Oh, engulfing. Okay, got it. All right.
I was watching at the bar. I was talking at the bar that printed at 949 something on the 4-pointer. 949.37 on my 4 point. No, sorry, I'll take it back. That's the next one. I'll take it back. 942.03. I'm just looking at the wrong bar. Is that sort of clear for everyone, despite the fact that you may think differently? I don't mind. I cannot convince you. That's not the point. But I hope clear at least that you want to try something different. Go ahead.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
I hadn't-
trying to understand the way you look at it.
The failed one, the engulfing failed one. The 942.03.
I can post it. I've got it here.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so because the engulfing was strong effort but failed, that's like a buying failure. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I will say that there was an effort there. Didn't pay shit. And if you look at
Okay,
the next bar,
got
it become pretty clear. And,
Yeah,
and
that
you
makes-
see how price
makes sense.
how price was moving down, even if the bar were sort of staying in a little range after that. But price moved down another fucking 10 point.
Right. So even after the engulfing failure, the buyers kept trying because you could
Yeah.
see the tails, and then they
Yes.
just kept failing. And as the sellers kept coming
Yeah.
back, they kept countering. Okay,
Yes.
got it.
4 point. 4 point. Yeah,
And on
keep it simple.
39, you have a big selling effort that paid very little. And yeah, people piled into that to fuck those guys over, probably.
Yeah. Even the fucking 42 on the 10 point, if you look at that on the 10 second, sorry, if you look at that on the 4 pointer, that's an effort, that's paying. Same for 44. Keep it very, very, very simple. You see, this one, it's a good effort. It's not paying at the moment, not at all on the buy side. You have the week, but if you were watching 10 seconds ago, it was a full engulfing candle, sort of like that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Aaron. That's something that is paying. No, that's that's a good example of something simple, clear, and textbook. I hope it makes sense.
For sure. For sure.
Okay, now that we clear this, let's move into the other guy. Baily, come on. Show me how are you looking at them? Because I need to see that. Yeah. Yeah, it will be not less. Usually it's a little more messy, but yes, the principle are exactly the same. Okay. I think so. If I didn't miss something, yes. You don't even have fucking depth, I'm not sure. I mean, you have the story that's.
But even if the
The hollow bars,
depth bars
the hollow
are
bars.
not bigger, if the effort is
Oh, okay,
working,
gotcha.
that means it's very effective.
Sorry, PD, say again. I was looking at the screenshot that.
Yeah, I was kind of like commenting on what Peter was trying to.
Yeah,
graph, and
that's a picture perfect example, like something really good. It's not always picture perfect. It's not. You have a lot of failing example, like the bar we were talking about before. So it's not.
yeah, like right now, the big effort buying attempt is failing, and you don't need big red bars. If it's working, then they're successful, and they don't even have to put in that much effort.
Of course, I got disconnected. Can you guys hear me?
Trying to reverse it.
Yeah. I was, my disc. Okay, yeah, my Discord is kind of fucked up for 10 seconds. That was it. That's a picture. The one that Peter or Frozen were posting. That's a picture, perfect example of something working. It's not working all the time.
So you see, it's easy to, I guess I can see it's working after it's probably too late to enter, but at the point of like, where would you enter there?
Well, I didn't
48,
take,
50, like after you see that first big red bar
14,
print?
49. Yeah, probably if there was something on the tape, even above that. But I was looking at that. That's why I even told you to watch that. I was already looking at that.
But if it's an extreme and they turn it there, they will almost always revisit at least not always, that's stupid to say, but they sometimes or very often will revisit
What you talking?
the
The
first
price?
level. Yeah, the price.
48, 50?
Almost, and yeah, 45, 47. If we just look at this
maybe. I don't have
not
fucking
always.
clue.
Yeah, not always. But if we can identify the extreme and we are too slow, we should be at least eyeing maybe the second entry, right? That's almost easier to guess to take, I guess. If we see a failure of one side, then that was
Yeah. But
trending
it's a
in that
new
direction.
trade at that point. If we're back in that fucking thing, I will consider that a new trade. Like new flows need to start.
Yeah.
The historical value, it's really.
Yeah. No, then price becomes way more important, right?
Yeah.
Price and effort.
Let me read what Bailey posted because I'm not sure I totally got it. So. It's chaotic, yes, that's for sure. Let's see the different scale. There is huge bar in depth, but not in price, and you can see it super quick. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I have a chart like that. That's that was that 10 second. I don't know if he's here.
Yeah, it's 10 seconds. He's here. Should be.
No, I'll wait in come back.
Boobas, where are you? But I was also thinking, Luca, if the algos look at the whole book, right? And they do, because that's one of the most, you find many papers on those, on how HFT algos work.
They look at it and they work it.
Yeah. Then if they reach an extreme that was there before, then that becomes a level where somebody would again put on more pressure to break further. in my simplistic view on it, right? So they would actually calm down. They would slow down the attacker and hope that maybe if they don't have it in mind to break it, that maybe they can get enough people to push above that extreme.
Just don't make it looks like even in your mind like there is someone controlling the market. It's a battle. Like for one guy's trying to doing something, there's another one trying to do the opposite. So they will try there for sure.
So is that just
But that's a point where they would have a lot
yes.
of risk to take, right?
Yes, John. So sorry, say again.
Wouldn't that be a logical point though, where it's more risky for the attacking side?
Which one?
It doesn't matter which way, just if you're visitor extreme, like if we go now to the 8K plus contracts.
We're
into
pretty
that
much
region.
there.
Yeah.
We pretty much there.
Yeah.
Oh, we were there a second ago.
Exactly. Yeah, I would say we need at least around the 8K. Then that would
Okay.
be the place where it would be where the attacking side and the buy side would put on more risk to break up, to have enough people follow through. So
Of
all the
course,
other
but-
algos that see that, somebody has to put his risk there so that the other algos say,
Yeah.
okay, it's getting broke,
Yes.
so we pile in.
Yes. Of
So
course.
somebody needs to go first, and
Yeah,
it would
it's
be the
because
obvious.
it's what we talked since the start. It's an advertising process. You need to trigger other people to do something, otherwise it's not enough. But that's not necessarily only debt or that kind of stuff. It's volume. It's
Price, yeah,
a
for
lot
sure.
of stuff. It's the depth across the price. It's a lot of stuff.
so right on the 10-second, that's swing 50. Right before that,
Mhm.
that looked like a very
Do that.
small depth effort for buying, and then all of a sudden selling
Oh,
effort.
okay. Yeah, that looks to me a good effort. I thought you were saying good effort on the selling side. I agree
But-
on that.
Yeah, and the depth. So when swing 50 happened, you see that the buying depth kind of dried up and then the selling kicked in.
Yeah.
But
To me, that's a decent entry. By any means, didn't pay that much.
Yeah.
Unless you stay in the trade, but that's a decent entry. It was good effort there. I have nothing against it.
and I kind of see the same thing swing 42. So I guess probably just looking at these and seeing what's going on the depth.
Yeah.
So I would
Back,
expect this to go higher because price is already at the high. Depth is can break out here. Yeah. Doesn't seem to struggle.
That's your 8,000. That's enough for you or not?
No, that's not.
No. Okay.
But it's interesting that it's basically turned exactly where the other 3 wicks are on the 4-pointer. But I wouldn't short here, no.
You back
Good.
Bailey?
Might be a good shot.
No, it's not.
No. Okay. I would be interested if we all context dependent, but if the 4-pointer reaches again in the realm of like 8,000 to 8,2, 8,3.
If you reach again, what, 8,000 or 2,000?
8,000, 8,3. Oh, if we reach the 2,000 down there, and price is still at a reasonable level, where
So you
buyers
don't
need to hold
consider
it.
that stuff that's happened the last second as 8,000, right?
And if I don't have 8,000. Maybe you
Okay.
have it.
No, I'm eyeballing. No, it's bullet went
It's low.
close to that.
It's like the previous Swing 26 was about 8,500.
And it all depends on price, right? If we go to 8,000 and price is at the highest.
For me, like we reached, I think the high was, I don't know, what, 7,008 something. That's 8,000 to me.
I have the high. Do you mean the high we had at swing point 26, 53, 51? I've got 8.5 K contracts.
Oh, my depth can be a little. Yeah, I got that, but I'm saying what's happened before. To me, that's around 8,000. You're looking very, very specifically, like 200 contract in the depth will make that different. Are we? Can we consider this 8,000?
This is it. Yeah, we reached 8K. And now it becomes interesting if there's really someone piling in. So this would have been a region where, but it's not happening. So, and if price is like too high and we get there again to above 8K, 8.3K, and price is already at the previous highs, like 50 or so, then that is not a good shot if nothing spectacular happens, of course. This is maybe interesting now. They do something, and I might have missed it.
It seems to me you're looking way too scientifically, like. I don't think I got what you mean.
So to be honest, I might have taken 56. I didn't, but I might have. Now we are even breaking higher.
So we break that 8,000. Now what?
Now. Yeah, no, you're right. Now it becomes problematic because I have no real reference point in the history.
But your previous one failed. And if you're just looking at that, okay, Baily is back. If you're just looking at that, your previous one failed. To me, that was a good effort in that. I don't mind if you took the short at 56. It's not wrong. You just need to be super quick in entry and exit.
Mm-hmm.
But that's invalidate pretty much all the stuff you were talking about. Like, it doesn't add anything to your entry process.
Yeah. Now I get it. I get you. Yeah.
Hey, come on.
I guess I saw stuff. Yeah, happens a lot in trading. I guess.
Love you so much. Appreciate it. Did you sleep in? Yeah. Just wake up and feel like things going right.
Up mic, Rick.
Rick. Yeah, love you too. Okay, let's look at what Baily was saying since he's back. See, you bar in that, but not price. Yeah, that's okay, but not price. You can see super quicker. Yeah, I'm no problem with that. Like, if you prefer to visualize shit like that, I have a chart like that. It's okay. It's the same as having in another region, to be honest. But if you find more comfortable, go ahead. Just don't imagine things that are not there. Don't go nuts. Just keep in mind that's a super fast chart. That's a 10 second. So keep in mind that. Don't do the same on the 4-pointer. It makes a lot
No, that's just like the
lessons.
trigger chart. That's my. I look at that like the very
I
moment. of
don't
what-
know how you can see price with all those colors and shit, but
I
you're
can't.
comfortable with that?
I don't think price
Comfortable with that?
He has the rainbow colored shirt for sure.
Price is nothing to me.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're comfortable, I'll argue that that's very distracting. But hey, you're comfortable with that? Go ahead. Technically, it's not wrong. You just have the depth bar in another region. That's it.
Well, it's like I don't know. It's easy to. I don't know how to explain it.
I have that chart exactly the same as you have. I call it a scalping chart.
Mhm.
It's something I'll use just for super kind quick scalp, but it's fine. It's the same data. You're just visualizing in another region. It's okay. No problem with that. Just don't start to see shit into that.
Don't be a Timmey.
Yeah.
Erase
again-
my drawings.
So again, 58 for me, it's a good short. Like, I don't see anything wrong with that.
D was a good short.
Is it paying? No.
That was. Did you have a
Well,
box there on the 25?
No, it's paying. Let me check because I don't remember. But yes, I should have some things just slightly below.
I had like 40, 46
I
to
have
57.
a big one between what's that, 50 and 69. So that's pretty much the edge. So yes, that was a fucking great short. The second one that I missed today. Fucking hell.
Oh gosh, I was just going out to.
Oh. So how all of that goes with your extreme stuff?
It doesn't work. You opened
Yeah.
my eyes to things.
And I mean, I don't mind looking at price at depth when it's reaching 10,000. That's 10, 12,000. That's really an extreme historically. On the way up, the way down is historically way different. But you need to put all of that in context. And it's nothing that will give you an edge in entry and exit. And that's what's really important.
Mhm.
I guess you guys are smarter than me. If you want to figure it out, a sort of mechanical way to look at effort, please be my guest.
That sounds like you've tried.
Yes, of course. That's why I'm saying go waste your time. Yes, say again. Yes, yes, exactly. That's the point. Speak. Yeah. That's why I'm saying ask shit because that's the speeding the process. Yeah. Uh, we talking in 10 seconds, 200 or more? Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, on the 200 you have a less granular view, so you can see the on that extreme in by volume that the depth was trying to stall the shit. If you look at the yeah 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 I'm actually prefer to watch, but that's personal things. There's nothing. It's not like 10 seconds is magic or 200 is wrong. It's just a fucking personal preference. I'm focused on one chart usually when I have to take a position, mostly at 10 seconds because that's what I'm using it. But I'm watching the candle as it's developing. So I've watched the same action that you saw on the 200 on my 10 second while it was developing. Makes sense? The 300 will give you a more granular view historically because there is more data into that. While on the 10 second, it's just screenshot every 10 seconds. That's it. No, I trade mostly on the 10 second. I watch that, but I'm watching the stuff while it's happening. If the well, I didn't take a position. I saw it, but I was talking, so I missed that. But I would probably be at 50. Just let me give you a price reference. Most likely, that's all up into the air. It's fucking inside because I didn't take that fucking trade. 56. Let me say the worst. 56, 55, 55, 50. Want to say that? That's totally fine to me if you got that edge. Even if you got that fucking little thing at 55, all the little doji inside bar, I don't know what's that. That's fine to me still. More risky, but yeah. Go ahead. I don't give a shit about I don't give a shit about the bar closing. I'm watching what is happening. I don't care if the close is just a screenshot every 10 seconds. I don't care at all. I don't care about the week. I don't care about the week. I care about the quote unquote price action that is causing that week. Price action, block action, depth action, whatever it is. It's literally like if I'm looking at the 10 second, I'm fucking focusing on that, and I'm watching the candle developing. I don't want to say that I have a tape there, but pretty much it's exactly the same. I see the bead and ask fucking volume difference bar while they are developing. I don't give a shit about historical, like how it printed. I care about what's happening, why is it going down, because someone is hitting obviously the fucking bead, and it's that enough. It's good speed, it's good traction, it's both. I guess I'll do that for granted. That's sort of scalping, I guess. Probably Aaron get that pretty easy. Yeah, but it's not like because the 10 second it's better than the 200. It's exactly the same. It's just the screenshots are different because there is one is split by second, then the other is split by number of trade. That's it. You can watch even the fucking, I don't know, 300 number of trade bars. The same. I have all in focus, or I try to.
Fuck. This was maybe a good entry too long here.
No, I'm a little distracted, so I'm mostly watching. Well, let me read what I say. Your bolts of the year was that 66. 6. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good one.
That is something I wanted to ask you as well, like an execution layout, how one can optimize eye travel and scaling and
That's really personal, because what works for me will not eventually works for you, and vice versa. Like I'm fine with Baily watching that kind of stuff beside the color. That's really not fine. But if you're comfortable with that, go ahead.
So, but I've noticed you're very fast when you're full focus and seeing when people add stuff levels above where prices like 20, 30, 40 price levels above us or so.
Yeah.
And you immediately pick that up, and I still struggle with that.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's experience. That's the unfortunately only answer.
For instance, on what chart do you see that? Do you see that on the 4-pointer?
Okay, what exactly? What can I see?
If somebody adds 2,000 to the offer 50 points above us, for example, or 20 points above us, you're really quick to like notice that immediately.
Yeah, I have the depth on one screen, and yes, I can see that on the 4-pointer, or I can see that even whatever. You can put that whatever you want, whatever you're comfortable. That's another screen, and I'm not always super quick. I miss shit sometimes, especially if it's far away from price.
I think that's what.
From time to time, I go back to that, and especially if I'm not in a trade, then I scroll up and down and see what's happening. But that's pretty much super obvious stuff.
Okay.
Not to us.
It should be.
Well, I've got the depth on the 4-pointer, and
that's fine. You don't like it, make another 10 seconds with the depth and scroll up and down that. It's the same data, just another chart. It's no difference. The important part is not the fucking chart, it's the data you're looking at. That's why 200 or 10 seconds is the same. You prefer the fast chart, the fast screenshot, watch the 200. You are capable to watch the 10-second live, watch the 10-second. You want to watch the DOM, it's the same. Go do that. It's absolutely fucking the same. Sorry, Peter, you were saying something? It's the chart that you're looking at. Exactly like I sent to you guys. No, that's my chart. I don't have any. I have other chart, but nothing that I use. I'm focused on the chart that you have.
And that's on your main screen.
Yes, absolutely.
Is that so? Mainly, you're watching the 10-second.
I have the 10-second, the 4-pointer, and all the other jets. Now again, you want to watch depth on on another 10-second chart and scroll that and zoom out that. That's totally fine. It's just not even something you should ask. Like, it's fine. It's just same data, another chart. There's no magic. If for some reason you're comfortable with the, I don't know, 15 number of trade chart, go ahead. As long as you're capable of interpreting the data, which are the same fucking data, go ahead. I will say maybe that's a little too fast chart for my eyes, but if you're capable, go. No problem. I can see the same stuff on the 10-second while the bar is printing. And I don't give a shit about the candlestick. That's something we talk on the day one, but I think that's still not clear. Candlestick is just a fucking or number bar, the candlestick on a number bar. Those are just screenshot. I don't give a shit about the screenshot. I don't give a shit about the week. I don't give a shit about anything like that. The week is important because someone was clearly doing something there. But I don't give a shit about the historical because I was watching live. I've watched live that candle going from the high to the low and causing the fucking wick. And I'm interested in the data that caused that, not the fucking candlestick. We're not trading the candlestick. Does that make sense? That's super important. I thought that was super clear, but maybe I don't know. If someone got that and have another wording, a different way to say, please go ahead, be my guest.
And sometimes the reinforcement is helpful.
No, yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, it makes.
But
it makes
it's
perfect
literally like watching the DOM. You literally have the same shit you have on the DOM. You have your volume, the bid, the ask. You have a split indifference, which is okay. If you don't like that, you can even have fucking bars for bid and fucking bar for ask volume. It's the same. You have your depth, the totals at least, and you have price.
Which now we need to stay above 35. We're at 35. And we're getting an extreme in depth and everything here.
Yeah.
But
let me zoom in because I'm literally distracted. Yeah, I'll say 33 is it's important.
Yeah.
Not magic line level of importance, but something you pay attention. First trade, let me look at that, then start to watch price. If you don't have any other question. I should really increase my price subscription for August. Shit. Okay, what's that? I was late first trade, so I tried to enter when the buyers tried to lift price and fail. Okay, that's still good. Still good reading. As long as you're aware that you're in sort of way more risky spot than if you took the trade with proper speed, that's fine. You called momentum, that's okay. You get out first, perfectly good exit too. Second one, what's that? The buy? Yeah, that's exactly the same as the same stuff you got at 26. You got the same in inverse at 33, and that's the price you have to pay if you're late. Like you were too late on both entry, right? You got momentum on the first.
Yeah, exactly. I'm little late when it's time to pull the trigger.
Yeah, that will be corrected with experience. But that's the same trade pretty much on the opposite side. That wasn't an horrible trade, the second 33. It not that bad. But you were super late.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not super, but late. 39, same. You were not exactly super fast. That's still okay. You should not expect yourself to be super fucking fast on the first months you starting to do this. That will not happen unless you don't have some scalping experience or shit like that. For other reason, you will never be that quickly at the beginning. It's a skill. It comes with time, practice, and blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, nice.
Just keep in mind, if you are super focusing into the micro shit, so sort of scalping, get out first. Like don't let the shit coming back. If you're scalping, that's the rule number one when you're scalping. Don't let the position coming back to you. Just get profit, and if you miss the fucking runner, happen. You're not looking at that. You're scalping, and you should have a lot of trades. That's a decent amount of trades for that chart. Not bad, but you should have something more.
Yeah. So about the late profit, you are referring to the third trade?
The second one that's scalping. You should have taken profit. The second one you should have the first one is sort of perfect because you entered very late, so you entered with. Considering your entry, that's a good spot to take profit. The second one,
Okay.
you should have taken profit at exactly 40 after that little thing there.
Okay.
Because you're
Okay, perfect.
scalping.
Thank you.
So you're looking at your next opportunity to take another trade after 5 seconds, or 10, or 15, or 20, or 5 minutes, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Again, scalping, you need to be quick, of course. No shit, Sherlock. You need to take your profit quickly. That's very important. And you need to take a lot of trades. Because if you are taking three scalps per day, you don't have enough sample to validate your process if you're scalping.
Okay.
It's same as we were talking with Aaron for other stuff. If you have so precise with entry and you have that kind of skill, you want to use that skill to validate your process. So scalp your entry, scalp your exit, and take a lot of trades. That's scalping by definition. A lot of trade, smaller trade, but a lot of them. I scalp my entry, but I'm usually not scalping, so I'll not take shit on so trade every day. I'm not saying that scalping is wrong. I'm saying I'm doing something slightly different because that suits me. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm trying to take trades only when I don't know. My brain tell me, okay, that's good for what you know. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay. I mean, in the same type of trades.
Yeah.
Without trying new stuff or strange stuff or what I know.
Yeah. That's okay. But if you're scalping, you should have a trade even at 47. That was a really good one.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But again, that's all. There's nothing wrong with all that stuff. With bouncing off my fucking 33, I missed that too.
Yeah. Well, I
went out and pulled it.
I identified that beforehand in my letter, my Substack.
You scratched as well.
Yeah. You don't. You don't. You don't. That's why I say 26. You don't. That's the reality. That's exactly why I say that 26 is pretty much the same as 33. He was a little late on 26. I don't know if he got in because exactly what was happening at 26 or the little pullback on the doji. That was a good entry. If he got in because of that, but the 26 and 33 are exactly the same fucking trade. 1-1. Different, one is short, one is long, doesn't matter. Same process. He was late, so his entry was in the middle of the fucking thing where it could have been reversed. If you want to be super macro, yes, we got one exactly when he got his entry. Exactly that little doji candle, call it whatever it was. But again, if you're late in the idea is the same. If you're late in the entry, you will always find yourself in the sort of middle end. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's just the candle looks different, but yes, it stayed more time, but that doesn't matter. You guys are watching candle. It's not about the candle. I can talk about 26 because I was watching there, even if I fucking missed that. That was a nice little pullback if you missed that entry. It's my favorite kind of trade? No. Did I know my risk on that one? Yes. It's my risk the same that taking the trade at 26 properly? No. Makes sense? If you guess, it doesn't make sense.
So, oh, go ahead. Oh. Swing 75 on the 10-second. That looked like a good long, but was swing 73.
75, that's so long, yes. 73.
Like trying to differentiate, kind of like
Got it.
like if you see 73, it's like, well, it's kind of getting down to this area. See, that's something I took on Sim and then didn't really go anywhere and then get stopped out and got back in at 75.
That's okay. 73 is not. There is a very decent volume there on the way down, so that's really an extreme. That's good, but we didn't get a decent pickup. It's still not a super bad trade if you're super quick on that. It's the same as 33 on Davide chart. If you look at 73 and you got it late, you are exactly in the middle, so exactly where it should reverse or could reverse. Make sense?
You said exactly in the middle.
Yeah. So if you buy 73, right, and your entry it's I don't know, let's say 39.25.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very fucking late entry, right? Relatively speaking.
Mm-hmm.
So you are already looking at the first spot where you should, I don't want to say get out, but at least starting to be cautious. You are entering there. Make sense? I guess no.
Sorry, I'm just trying to think. It's probably back to like, I don't know, I was looking at the 4-pointer and I'm thinking, okay.
That's another story. If you're looking at 4-pointer, that's another scale. If you want to trade
Well,
4-pointer, that's another different kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just kind of as a reference, like, well, we're getting down to this area, or even on the 200.
Using as a reference, it's okay. If you want to trade the 4-pointer, you need that. That's something we already talked a lot of time. You need a different risk. I fucking love the 4-pointer, but it doesn't. It's not a scalping chart. You need a different risk. You cannot trade the things with 3 tick stops or shit like that.
Yeah, so even like at the 10-second, kind of looking at it like, well, 73 swing is probably the last spot. So if I enter there and it doesn't go anywhere, then obviously I have to.
It's the same as the trade that Davide has a 33. You entered pretty much. If you enter late on that one, you are pretty much where it was on 33. What's the solution for that? Practice and knowing. Like, if you know that you got that entry late and you still took the trade, be prepared to pay the price or get out fucking quickly and maybe re-enter. It's not about the technicalities. It's not about being fast. That will come with practice. It's about knowing where you got your entry. That's the important part. Being fucking aware. even 39, I'm still looking at the chart that Davide posted. 39, that's not a super late entry, but it's slightly late, right?
Let's see.
I pulled my runner. That might have been a mistake. Fuck. Should have waited for it to retest. Fuck.
Well, in the chart, Timmey posted, for example, that's kind of probably what I was talking about. Like, you probably you scratch.
Those are super fast trades. I'm sort of okay with it if you are capable to do that. That's require a lot of practice, and you're super fucking micro, Timmy.
Well, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. Like, okay,
That's
how to avoid. Sorry, go ahead.
That's okay if you're super micro. I'm nothing against it. That's super expensive in capital, energy, and mindset, and blah blah blah. It's okay if you're comfortable with that. Go ahead. Just don't look for fucking 10-point runner. I mean, you can get lucky, but you are not trading that.
Yeah,
and you can see he's doing that. He's doing that. At least on the chart, pretty well. Like, got the entry, didn't like it, he's out. It's not taking a full fucking loss.
yeah. I think that's part of it too. Is just accepting that. That's
these
what
trades
you have to do.
are not different than yours or David or shit. It was just quicker. That's it.
Yeah.
Beside the fact that he's missed all the short and taking all the longs for a reason I don't understand. Because if you want to scalp, you need to. That's important. You need to scalp in both directions, not just one. It means if you're trading one direction, it means you have fucking bias for some reason. That's super bad for someone that's scalping. Super, super bad.
Oh, but if I am inclined to say that we see higher prices again, then
yeah, why you're inclined to see that we see higher prices again? Because I don't know that.
No, I don't
you
know
know
that.
something. Yeah, and
That's-
so what? And you are scalping, so you shouldn't give a shit. Don't confuse your. You cannot. You need to be super aware of what you're doing. That's the key part of all this. You need to be aware of what you're doing. If you're scalping, you're not looking at the fucking daily chart. You're looking at taking advantage of the micro fluctuation of price if you're scalping. If you are picky and your scalp you're entering a better spot, you may be ending up sort of lucky or caught in some direction. That's totally fine. Still not
okay.
Getting fucking married to the trade. But again, if you're scalping, it's up, down, up, down, up, down. It's not. I'll take only the longs.
Okay, I would have argued that there is a likelihood that we see yesterday's high, though, because that would have been my target for my runner.
I have no clue. That's completely up in the air. You may be lucky if price keep moving in your direction, and go ahead, hold.
I mean, I would never go for a stop out on that run, and I pulled it even when I didn't like what I saw.
I hope so.
No, that's.
But again, if you're super, you're doing the scalping part correctly, like the entry and all the stuff. Just be aware that those are scalping, not super kind of.
Yeah, but I mean the axis curve, the axis on the capital curve is having those lucky runners, right? So
no, that's the point. No, absolutely not. If you're scalping, no.
Okay.
If you're scalping, your money is in the little fluctuation of price. But you need to be aware, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're scalping or you're looking for something else? Because if you're looking for something else, that chart, that fucking screenshot is horrible because you got way too much stuff there, too much trace, too much anything. If you're scalping, that's a good chart. Makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I was always kind of under the impression I could scalp my way into a really good position that runs in
That's
that
that's
direction.
totally fine, but that's not what you're doing on that chart, on that screenshot you posted.
No, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm hoping to catch momentum basically.
Yeah, that's not good. So if you want to scalp. If you want to take better trade and be more picky, you need to be more picky. You cannot take a fucking trade, even if you're good at it. You cannot take a stab every single little pullback.
All right.
Especially if you're not following direction and you're missing all the short. Because in your scale, in a scalping share scale, that's direction. From 72 is direction.
Mhm.
Let me look in the last screenshot, then let me focus for Jesus already. No, we're not. Fucking hell. Yes, it's the same stuff, Peter. You're super micro. Not the last one with your entry and stuff, which is not bad. Just you're looking to exactly like Timmey, you're scalping and looking at different to catch the runner for 300 ticks. If that's your scale, you should have more trades on that chart. Yeah, because so if you know you're late, little bit late. That's I will not even consider that late to be honest, especially the second one. The first one, yes. The second, yeah, the second one is. Mm, okay, so I got a short at 86. I was late. So my entry, it was between, I got multiple entry between 55.50 and 54.50. Okay. So pretty much where price is now. You following that? So if I'm entered a little bit late, like I did, option one, I catch momentum. It goes my direction. Everyone is, I'm happy. That's good. If I don't catch momentum, I know it can pull back exactly where it pulled back at on the little kind of pullback before 87, the little one. But I know my entry is still sort of good if I want to hold. If I'm not up for the risk, I'm out. I'm going to take another trade. That makes sense. That's just because my entry was a little bit late. So again, it's about being fucking aware where you enter. If you enter 79 and you know that you're a bit late, you know that it can pull back pretty much a couple of ticks below your entry and still be a good trade. Do you want to hold that risk? Do you want to get out and take another trades? That's both fine. I will prefer the second option, but yeah, that's up to you. If you want to hold more risk, that's totally fine. Don't get that fucking 3-point stop or shit like that, because that's not what we're talking about. But you can hold a little bit more if that's fine with you and with your mindset and execution and blah blah blah. I don't think there is. No, I don't give a shit about numbers. 3-point, 2-point. If I don't like, I'll cut it. I'll scalp in my entry. So it's not good. I'm out. If I know I was late with an entry and I didn't catch momentum, I'm fucking out. I'll take break even. If I'm fortunate, I get momentum in my face, I will get 2 tick stop. I don't know, 3, 1 point. But I'm not letting the shit go 3-point against me just because I was fucking holding and praying. Which doesn't mean you can get break even all the fucking time, because that's not the reality of it, but I hope it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Why 1 tick and not 3 and not 2 or 4 or whatever? No, it's not, because you entered in the middle. So that 1 tick, it doesn't make any sense. There is no, yeah, but you didn't take it. Yeah, but you didn't take the stop below 79. You took the stop at 70. Yeah, so you're getting the worst of the both worlds pretty much. Let me see if there's another way to explain that. Yeah, like if you know that your entry is a little bit late, and the price can go back to your entry and even below that and still be good somehow. The only 2 things that you can do is, 1, don't let the shit come back, take profit, and eventually take another trades with eventually better entry if opportunity arises. If opportunity arises, it doesn't mean it will arise. The second thing, you hold more risk. So it's like I took what it was, 79, 41, 25, I don't know, something like that. If my entry were at 41, where my stop would be. And so you hold that risk like you got a good entry. what you want to do, that's up to you. But saying I will put my stop one tick below my entry just because it's one tick, it doesn't make any sense.
Now that
Yeah, still, I don't see one tick below that. It's or whatever. It's something that you should use in that case.
no, you
Yeah, and forget about that. Like it could be one, could be two, it could be three. It's not about the number. It's not. There's no reason why one is better than two, or two is better than one, or two is better than three, and vice versa. If you don't like what you're seeing, get out. If you know that you got a late entry and can pull back a couple of ticks below your entry and you're still good, hold it or take off, break even before and or profit and get another entry.
yeah, you bring up a good point, because that's something I tend to do a lot, is like I take a trade and then I'll be quick to move my stop, and then even if I expect it to pull back a little, then it just ticks me out and then it goes.
Yeah,
It's so frustrating.
Yes, I can imagine that. That's day one stuff. Like your entry, it's your exit. Your exit is your entry. So if you know you're late with your entry, maybe you're not sometime, but if you know you're late, the point is you fucking know you're late. So you know that price could go there and still be a good trade.
Yeah.
I hope that it's clear. I know it's not easy to say than doing, of course, as always, but literally that's it. There's no other magic, no cure for that. Just keep practicing and get better with your entry, which will not happen overnight. And that's it.
Did you take swing 88?
Yeah. And if you got 88, you're still good for the short, even here. But are you comfortable with that shit getting back to your entry or not? If you're not comfortable, take something off the 89 or everything off the 89 and reevaluate later. You miss the fucking momentum, happens. You're a scalper, you have other 10,000 opportunity. You're not a scalper, you should have managed that things a little different probably. Still got 90, which is a good entry. And so on.
So 90 was kind of the pullback.
Yep. And to me, 90 is good as 88. It's just the same. But if you wanna see saw something at 88 and your entry was at 58.25, you know that you're fucking 1 point late. Oh, that was tiring.
Mm.
Not tiring, I should have said exhausting. I think you got what I mean.
Indeed.
Get a room, they say. You better got paid. I'll say. Oh. So how that's extreme working, Timmy?
Mm.
Well, swing 58 was 10,000, and then swing 88 was a little more than 10,000. Swing 92 was
Don't try it. It doesn't work.
No,
We have no
I-
reference to the left.
no, and I've been kind of looking at this for many weeks, and I was just wondering if anyone else had saw it. I didn't really say anything because it's like maybe I'm looking at it wrong, but
You can see that even if we are hovering around the 10,000, we're still going fucking up.
mhm.
That's a decent selling pressure, but need to pay very super quickly. And more importantly, need to trigger a lot of selling volume, which is not happening. And we have decent food on the way up. Still buying, still buying. No, I was looking below that. So how you, again, if you're looking at those kind of extreme, how you read the last couple of bar on the 4-pointer, or even 10 seconds, the same.
Clearly, buyers have all the control.
Yeah, that's a good
But-
effort now. But
Yeah.
Moment I say
It wasn't-
that.
yeah. No, I was changing while you were saying that's the unfortunate nature of the beast. It's so fast then.
Yeah, I think it's like swing 94. You look at the buying
Yes.
into that, and then you look at the depth bar.
Yes.
Like I guess if you just ignore,
But I don't see any difference between 94 and 88. Like those are still good entry to me. It's same. This is paying I paid a little bit much, but that's it because you have momentum.
Yeah, I get on the 10-second, just looking, if you're only looking at the depth bars and the ask bid volume, the behavior for 88, 92,
It's not
swing
that
94.
different.
Isn't, yeah,
not that
it looks the same.
It's not, because it is the same. So you know that this is the spot where pretty much they have to pick up if they want, and they have the strength. So you got 94. You think that's the eye of the day? You have any reason to
No,
hold
I
that?
think, no, I
It
think
doesn't
if
mean
they,
it cannot go down. It's just about
No.
managing your risk. 95 is
Right.
still your first target. At least 95 is your first target.
and if they
And
hold,
if we got set, and if it's now 95, what it is, it's pretty much here, this spot here, yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, and if they can.
So again, it's about being aware, not about getting the good entry that come with practice. But if you didn't get 94 and your short were at let's say 62.25 price, you're late. That's another reason to take eventually profit immediately or something at 95, because you are in a more dangerous spot. But if you take the entry 62.25 and you are holding, you're doing like the trade that Peter showed before. You're taking the worst of the both worlds, the scalping and the sort of swinging, because you scalped your entry, you scalped your exit, having a swing in mind. You scalped your exit because you got scared, and you missed the swing eventually.
That describes trading. But I see, because like I'm looking at, I mean, you have yesterday's high, but then also even on a bigger picture, this 58 area. If that fails, then it's probably going down to maybe 51 at the lowest. But this is kind of the spot where
They could pile the shit out of it for what I know, but I just don't know. Everything I know is my risk should be partially off a 95 unless I get a super good entry and I'm looking for something else for some reason, which is not something you can get for just price or depth or volume or shit, the intraday little fluctuation of price.
Okay, macro question. Are you looking for a late day little sell-off or at least a little?
I will not be surprised, but I'm still same behavior as Monday and Thursday and Wednesday and blah, 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 blah. I'm more inclined to short because this is a risky environment. That's it.
Yeah.
Same as before, nothing changed. Still, your entry 95 is still good. Money wise, you probably don't want to fucking hold the shit the entire bag because you didn't get momentum, so you don't know. You just know that they can poke above yesterday high and go down from there. That's it, because that's the spot where price need to stay below. Same for buyers. If you look in the microsheet, 56.75, I would say that's the spot where they will pile in. You guys were super demanding today. Always Friday, yeah.
Yep. There will be a test on Monday.
Yeah, for me, yeah. Same picture as before. If you're scalping and you didn't get 94 or you want to scalp your entry, you should be aware that you should be super quick to take something around yesterday high. If you take a trade there and you find yourself at 59, 58 something, too late. You're willing to hold that risk above yesterday high, good luck. Make sense? Please say yes.
Short side, you mean, no? If you're like at
Yes, yes,
96, 98 or what? Yeah.
yes. Those are super risky entry. I will not take 98, maybe 96, but not even that. And those could be a fantastic pullback. It didn't play like that. 96 could be a fantastic pullback. That didn't play like that. But if you take the trade, you need to be aware. That's it.
Yeah, we have to recognize probably also that the greatest trades are those that move in our direction fairly fast and continue.
Most of the time, yes. And if you're not in that kind of trade, take advantage of direction. If you're willing to play longs today, you had your fair share of opportunity.
Yeah. I pulled my runner that I would have come out at the volume spike around yesterday high. So like before 86, yeah. I pulled it way before, unfortunately. They fucked around there.
You're fucking your scale. That's what you're fucking, because you're good at entry and stuff. But you scalp or you're looking to something more peaky.
Yeah, I want to develop to be more picky. Yeah, for sure. $60.25. way before. No. I would have gotten out.
I got 61 for yesterday. That's interesting. Not that matter that much.
Yeah, but I think I probably would have gotten out. Where would I have gotten out actually? Maybe around 86 because there was some effort from the buyers and they didn't get through there. I might have said that if I get like because the runner would have been up like almost 20 points at that point. So if I on a micro, should I risk the last 5 points to 60 or should I risk the deeper pullback? So I would have pulled maybe around price 55 after 80 swing point 86. I might have pulled it there, being realistic. Because we had that volume increase, right? Then we continued. Wasn't that much volume though, to be honest, after that. And the sellers didn't put in much, but got a little bit for their effort. A little bit more, I should say. Yeah, I think I would have pulled at like 53, 55. Difficult to say since I wasn't in that situation. I would like to be in that situation where I don't risk mitigate like 1-to-1 that often anymore. Because I think that's not.
Be careful with that, because if you're scalping and you don't risk mitigate, you pretty much will end up doing again the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, true. That's your fault though. You showed us that.
I show you an entry process that working for everything. You want to scalp, you feel free. You want to be picky, feel free. Decent pick up there. And still nothing extremely exciting for seller on the 4-pointer. Let's say this 54, 75, 50, whatever. That's an interesting spot if we fail all this buying. Doesn't look like it at all, but if that will happen, that's a significant change. Decent selling effort. That's a real effort to fuck these buyers here. Again, this is an important spot. We change, we fail here. That's a significant change, as I said before. It looks like they're trying, but yes, they're failing. There is a significant amount of buying that need to be overcome. Because again, this is an important spot now. We failed this 54, and it's a significant change. We are back in a sort of, I don't want to say short environment, but the short got an opportunity there. That's it. That's how I would put it. See all this effort, right? On the eating the bid, eating the bid, eating the bid. That's because it's important. Eating the bid, eating the bid, eating the bid. And now we got the other side. That at this point need to fill the buyers here, that this little buyer here need to fill super quickly for catching momentum. Still good. Bidding, eating the bid, not paying, it's still good. And so on. And why all that volume here? See, it's not fucking magic. You got all that volume there because 54 was important.
What are we looking at now? 47?
I'm so tired that I'm not even looking. Let me see. This spot here, where we are. Yes, 40,
Already?
this 47, 49, 50, that kind of jets. It's a little big area, unfortunately. But yes.
Mm-hmm. Just, I will be asking so I can confirm what I see.
But again, that little drop shouldn't surprise you anymore at this point. 4 months ago, okay, I get that. And don't get me wrong, the fact that that point was important, it doesn't mean you will always get that kind of volume. You will get that kind of volume if the seller unlikely prevail. You will get that kind of volume. If the buyers were to prevail there, you will probably have just same as it was happening, the small scale up.
Hmm.
Most likely, we don't know, but that's makes sense. Please say yes.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, that 47 held, huh? Sellers are getting overrun here.
They
now.
need to file in here, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
54, 55. That's it.
I need to see some result now, though, right?
Yeah.
Soon. Yeah, okay, good.
Costed me at least that done the math, at least 35 points today. You fucking bastard. Need more Bitcoin. I should remember that Friday is a dangerous day. That's probably something to do with psychology or shit like that. You got all the questions during the week, you hold them, and then everything pop up on Friday. I guess. I'm scared to. Down. As issued a no-flight zone over Israel for the weekend. Okay, so I guess that's the weekend. It'll be about time. No, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. No, 51 is too wide. 47, 50 is, if you remember at the beginning of the day, as when I was looking for short, that's the area I was looking for the initial short, and then I missed at 26. Were a lot of effort to stay on top of this area or stay below. That's it. Unfortunately, it's not like the effort were spread because liquidity and blah blah blah. It's not that precise, but same stuff. Again, this is important now. Failure, it's significant. Oops, I got disconnected. What's wrong today? Collapse. That's a little failure there in selling on the selling side. 100.05. Click over one. A little failure there.
Well, I wanted to take it, but I wasn't fast enough. Meaning. Can't. Yeah. Can't have second thoughts. This looks good for the sellers.
You'll need to break that 47, 40, 50 kind of chance.
Yeah, but in terms of effort, they're getting quite a bigger retracement here, huh?
No, really.
No.
No.
No?
No, if you look at for pointer from volume perspective, it's a battle from the eye. It's not. That's why you don't get momentum from this stuff. It's a battle. It's not clean and cut.
Yeah. I would have imagined they are attacking this now and breaking it. Seems not to be the case.
They're trying. They're trying, but there is a lot to overcome. If it will happen, you could expect something similar to what's happened at 55. If it will happen, which we have no fucking clue. Definitely a decent pickup in volume from the 09.
Mm. Were you in a shot from 93? Or 94? 94, it was same.
I have still something from 94, but just managing, I don't really care. I got out pretty much 3/4 of it, 03, 100, 03 is winning number.
Yeah, that was great trade. 15 points per contract.
$55 yesterday. That's the play.
Yeah, buying failure at yesterday high. I might take.
You can absolutely take it. Just that's careful because that's we coming from a significant selling failure at the point if we will get there. Because we didn't breach the fucking 47.50.
Yeah, 110, 111 also was like lots of effort, right?
Yeah, this is an effort now for 110 for sure. That's one is an effort too. That needed to trigger momentum because that's momentum. So if you see momentum fail and the buyer picking up, that's another significant failure. It's a try, not great as I was hoping for, but tiny shit. Momentum is already over. So. William, you're silent today. That's strange.
after all that talking in the first 1.5 hours. Everybody focusing up. It's
No, I'm listening. I had no specific questions. I was like listening to the good questions.
Okay.
And, still focused.
okay, so yeah, I don't know if you want to. So you don't care anymore. So we can talk about stuff, right? Do you think that warrior trading dude on YouTube is a guru, or you think he's legit? I wonder.
It was ready too late. Fuck. Would say the name again?
Warrior trading, Ross Cameron.
It's the fucking guy with the red beard on YouTube.
Yeah, he trades
Oh, for fuck's
$1
sake.
to $5 low float.
Please. You stuck on fucking 56th level? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fucking monster.
I had to try and pass my son because I showed him when I was like stuck on, I don't know what level. And then he just blew, like in 15 minutes, he blew past me. And I was like, geez.
Yeah, the reflexes games, younger people are always huge advantage. Jesus, 56 is still fucking high. Timmey, you suck.
No, that was like I did it in a very short amount of time. This game is not just reflexes; it's a rhythm.
No.
Yeah, it is. Every single level is just a
Going to
rhythm.
get some excuses.
If you know
I
the
do
rhythm.
remember all the bragging about 30. I don't need
Okay,
to play it because I'm
30 I'm gonna
and no
fuck every
one
single
can
one of you in a
beat
second.
me.
You. Okay,
Like 45.
Come on, you little shitheads. You. I'm gonna get you.
Monday he's gonna be at level 100.
One day, you mean in a second? I am. Where is the sound? Get away.
$80? We should believe that? I don't know.
Is that the shop or what? All right.
No one would Photoshop anything, would they, on the internet?
Yeah. I mean, there's not even need. So you will probably find a screenshot from someone. But yeah, that doesn't look photoshopped at all, right? I didn't see the picture in browser shit.
No, this price is just stuck now. It's not going anywhere.
But because those are important point, we got something significant about 47, 48, 55, all the stuff. This is someone playing with money.
Is it corball.co?
Yeah. There is a link above Hrvey posted, but it should be .io if I remember correctly. Yeah, you see that? Yeah. No, it's not about the pullback. Let me open the browser before I say something stupid. It's not about, that's one, okay. That's volume. It's not about the pullback. It's about, you got the entry, which is reasonable there. It's still not perfect because it cannot be perfect. Honestly, you cannot get a better answer than that. To be fucking honest, you just got awareness. You were aware that you're still good, even if you were a couple of ticks past your entry. Yeah. Now the stupid things to do in that case, because this is important. Sorry, I'm cutting you off, but this is important. The stupid thing to do would have been holding past that, probably. Like, that's good risk management. That, but you don't want to hold more than that. I'm talking about the little pullback after your entry. That's good risk management. Again, you cannot. That's not a good. It's a good entry. I don't think the price they give you a better entry than that. But still, you have to suffer a little pullback in that case, because we were on momentum on the way high, very significant actually. So you did nothing different than the previous one, just the managing. You just manage the risk different, but technically speaking, and that's the part I'm trying to convey, it's the same. There is no difference. That is, just to contract, that's always a fucking tough decision. The only thing you know at the point is if we fail 49 or 40, 50, whatever it is, it's you could get that kind of volume that we actually got. But you don't know that in advance. We could have pullback from that, like, easily. So two contract, I would argue that's not a bad decision. It's fucking 8 point. It's almost, unless. Yeah, it's fucking not bad. And look how many opportunities you got every day for those kind of little trades. You got 10 of that, you fucking billionaire in a couple of year per day. I mean, of course, that's not the right way. Yeah, exactly. Of course, it's not like that. But just don't discard that as a little trade. It's not. It's a good way to manage risk. Now, if you want to play lottery with the second one, I don't have anything against it. Just be fucking aware what you're doing. No, I think it's yeah, yeah. Well, one out of 10. Yeah, 1 out of 10. No more than that. Yeah. Yeah. Now, if we manage to catch momentum on the short side again, the other important one was 33. On the way down, price. Where we got 75 plus winning number. We stay below that. That's a completely different day. We can see even fucking 300 easy. But that's not happened, I think. So it's like, yeah, but that's all inside. We don't know what will happen. So, all right, I'll fuck off for an hour or two.
Yeah, see you later.
Later.
All right.
Have fun. Later.
Later, Lucas. Thank you.
Later. I'm not sure. I will try for sure. I'll try every day, but not always. Again. Later.
Bye. Yeah, I will relax for a second as well.
Hello?
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 What I miss?
I don't know. I haven't watched the markets.
Well, what I miss with y'all? I don't care about the markets. I care about y'all.
I've been watching some Counter-Strike.
You've been watching Counter-Strike.
Yes.
Watching Counter-Strike. Wow. You really be living life on the edge, eh?
Hey.
Yes, ma'am.
Panic.
Thank
Can't wait.
But why are you leaving?
Take her to the first one and the bank.
Oh.
I'm trying to get it done before school traffic gets out. But I don't want to go right this second.
Yeah.
Put it on 3, 2.
Okay. Back to making my algo detector. Ooh. Did they change the line properties or like the drawing properties settings? It's on the wrong thing.
Tonight.
I've never been this excited about a online purchase before. I've been waiting for months for this. I have big city dreams that this is going to turn me into a profitable trader. All in the orientation of the screen.
Yes. I somehow cannot believe that we're gonna go risk on, or that people will hold their risk before the weekend.
Maybe people don't care about the war. I don't know. I
Well,
have.
If oil rises, the BOJ will be forced to strengthen their yen again. So
Will they? After all of the effort, let me think about that.
yes. Otherwise,
I feel like it would have to rise
little oil.
and substantially. Like it would have to rise substantially for a while, and it would not be a quick thing. Like whenever
I don't agree.
Whenever they started.
Look how cheap oil was. In quotation marks. Right.
1 second. You said look how cheap oil is compared to what?
Just oil versus the yen, where it was when they did it. Seem to be going. Is there some kind of news? Did Putin surrender?
That doesn't sound like something he would do.
Financial juice.
What is KC?
On this better position to launch nuclear weapons program. This cannot be bullish. What the hell is going on?
Who launched a nuclear weapons program?
No, nobody launched the nuclear weapons, but just Finwit. Wait, let me go on OSINT. Three minutes ago.
Down.
Sounds fishy to me, that move. Looks fishy.
Where's my order? Huh. Oh, it's out for delivery. It'd be really cool if you could see where the Amazon truck was.
Wow. People are trying to sell it, but they're just getting overrun. Fucking algos they did.
Yeah, I was talking to the boobers about pretty much what you said the other day. Just about how kind of making that turn, it might just not really, it's not a quick thing. Like, you don't really feel it when it happens. You just wake up and all of a sudden it's been 2 months and you're like, oh, I haven't been a dumbass. And I've been making a few points every day for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
There's also kind of another shift that's happened recently is it used to be when I had like a great day or even a good day, I would be very elated and what's the word I'm looking for? Just very like I'd be like manic and like I'd have like a sense of like euphoria for the rest of the night. And like the last week and a half, I just don't feel that at all. Like I'll have like a great day and make like 60 points on 4 contracts and I don't even like feel that excitement that I used to feel.
Good. This is the state I think we want to be in.
I hope so. That's why I bought that's why I bought this monitor stand finally. I was like, maybe I'm getting somewhere.
Nice.
I went ahead and prematurely treated myself to a monitor stand. Because I got big money now. Spent $70.
can't short here. There's a 75 liquidity right above and 77. Come on.
So
We've not missed a shot here, yes? Please.
ow. I don't know how to calculate this, or like how to jerry rig Sierra studies to do what I'm trying to do.
Huh. Scratched. I think there was a good short opportunity here, but I had a bad fill and doesn't seem to go. Goes now. I'm mad. Fuck, man. I think this might be. Damn it. Damn. No. No, come on.
You
Don't do
can
this
always
to me.
get back in.
Yes, I know.
These 70s have been keeping price down though for days now. Or maybe not 70s, but that kind of gap fill area from whatever, 2 weeks ago, a week ago.
Mhm. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm not shorting a double tap here. Yes. Honestly, I think I should just not
Yes,
wait anymore. Yes, ma'am.
I can have a quickie.
What?
Do I?
Without me?
The Jewel said he would like to be included
This is
in.
not a Jew.
No, that is not a Jew. He said he would like to be involved in the quickie.
No, I'm satisfied with watching.
He said the picture will do.
All right, let's go. We're going outside.
Dance. Oh, somebody's playing with force here. Wow.
back.
Hey.
So, did we learn anything today? Did you figure anything out? I get kind of lost.
Brother, dude, you know what I'm going to say.
Well, it's like it's confusing to me because I think the answer is
The
there,
answer
but
is
he
you
just
getting fucking
won't say
Sierra
no.
chart.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
That would be the fucking solution. Because you're missing so much stuff. And
No,
honest to God, I've been
he's not
really
answering the questions. Sorry. Go ahead.
no, he is answering the questions. I described my question pretty accurately and he said there's nothing to it. And it's kinda right. And taking it off. Probably should. And regarding the system, it really works. You have to focus very much, but you can kind of spot with this setup, you can kind of spot momentum. It works. It actually works. And yeah, it actually works. And there's certain trades that we should go for. It's very intensive. You have to look very, very much on the chart. You have to constantly switch between price, volume, and pressure. And that's your job. And if you do that, you can catch good entries, fast risk mitigation, next profit target, and then you have a runner also. But you need that stuff.
I don't
really.
want to be like that, man. My tools are working pretty fine, by the way. I'm not gonna, debate the Sierra chart thing anymore. But your best entry for this is 47.50. What did you get?
When I was down below, when we came up there, I had a
What?
way better entry.
47.50.
Yeah, the price.
I had a long at.
Today has been not the greatest day, in my opinion, for signals to work.
Yeah, I don't
You could
rely
make
on
up a
that.
lot of them. You could make a lot of them up here, but there's only been like 2 or 3 that are actually correct.
I've got 37.25. Had along there.
37.25 is your entry for that?
I had a 37.75 long, yeah.
That's your.
But that's the bottom.
Yeah. Okay.
I
That's
think
fine.
no. Regarding that, I think I have had even. Oh yeah, no, that's not the bottom, but it's.
That's the bottom.
I had a long at 28 that I pulled.
Oh yeah. I'm talking about this one impulse, this one move, this one leg up.
Like the last hour.
You got 37.75 for that entry? That's
That last impulse? No, I didn't. I wasn't here.
maybe I'll get the Sierra shirt then.
I wasn't here.
If you got
Yeah.
37.75, then
An
that's
hour.
my nuts. Like,
Well,
yeah,
you can
23.47.
play a breakout from yesterday high, whatever. It's all possible. There was enough volume and breakthrough.
No, now you're going back again. Now you're sounding like fucking zero. You stick with one fucking thing. His entry, the best entry the dark method would have got is what? Number. What price?
What trades? You can't say that. There's tons of trades you can possibly take.
From 12:24 and on. From 12:24 to 1:39 p.m. Eastern.
12.
What was the best entry for that move?
12:24.
In my opinion, there's only been 3 trades, and I missed fucking 3 of them.
38.75.
There was 4
38.50. You could have taken a 38.50 trade, pretty much.
Man, would you have got 38.50?
I would have gotten 30. I would have gotten 40. I would have gotten 40.
40. Come on, that's way too late already.
Well, we're all
39. Okay, 40. Well, there you go. Then he got 40. There you go.
Either 40 or 40.50. If I had taken that, there wasn't really a great. The depth didn't do what I really would have wanted it to do. It kind of did. I don't know. It's hindsighty. Because I didn't take it. I would have a few minutes later, though, maybe gotten on that pullback, this is probably the more realistic trade that I would have taken on the move up. I probably would have gotten like 47.25 after that pullback, maybe 47. That is something. Oh, I'm sorry. At 12:48.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, it depends.
You should still get Sierra Chant.
Yes.
Even though you don't want to discuss that.
You should definitely get it. Like you're not going to be able to take these trades without it. I know you like to imagine your trading view can do it. And it can do something.
Well, I like to imagine the fact that you're kind of underestimating what you actually think that it's capable of. That's the crazy part, right? Like, I know you're starting to sound like one of them coders. And that you're a little bit fucking too much smart and not enough, you know what I mean? Like,
no, Sierra Chart can do way more than every other software.
I absolutely get it, but you don't fucking need all of that. I'm just saying, you could have it. I'm not saying it's not gonna.
But we're saying for this, specifically for this.
For this order flow technique, you need it.
Yes.
If you trade your break of structure,
the only thing I'm missing is the depth.
You don't need it.
The only thing I'm missing is depth. And realistically, my thing almost recreates depth. Almost. That's all I'm trying to say.
Well,
I also have this now that it's naive of you to just assume that TradingView has fuck all and the data is shit and all the rest of it the way you're suggesting, Bayman. I'm just saying.
Okay.
That you think it's some fucking Atari game that has nothing on it, but if you actually search for shit, you can find stuff that actually works. And my data, I'll go tick to tick to you on whether or not I'm collecting data or whatever you think that I'm not collecting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, like, it's, yeah.
It's just that if you want to trade this method that Luca is describing, you need
the
it.
only thing I'm missing is the depth. That's it. It's the only thing I'm missing. I've got all the rest of whatever you guys are working with. So is the depth, which you guys have been arguing with this fucking guy for like a fucking month now, is the depth of that much importance? Because you guys are having a huge deal reading it.
Half of it. It's almost
you
half.
guys are still having a huge deal reading it.
No,
No.
I was having a deal reading the actual bars, not the historical. The historical depth is completely what you were talking about. Getting that historical depth is. Oh no, you were talking about something different. That has been vitally important for a long time for me though. Not just since we had Lucas, but those bars have been tricky, and I do get them now. What I don't get is, or sorry, I get them completely. What I don't get is how he catches some of these trades and calls them. He calls some of his trades perfect, and I can't see them at all. But I can see the obvious ones, and those trades work incredibly. So no, I do get the depth. I'm just what I don't get is where he gets.
Other than that, that there was a pullback at that entry zone. Your depth changed there, Bayman, at your entry at 47 or whatever you were getting?
It did, but it also changed at the low a little bit. Like if
a
I
little
was
bit. I'm not going to deny that. I didn't get the signal that I wanted though at the
enough
low.
to get long.
I did get a
Enough to
pivot.
long
I
at the
did
low.
get it changed. I got an increase in buying power there for sure. But was that enough after that big sideways push for me to enter at 38 or whatever the fuck?
I can
Timmey got?
perfectly.
No.
I can
I
perfectly.
can't get that trade. I wouldn't never have got that trade because of the scenario. That is not what we're supposed to be taking. Is that an extreme?
Yeah. Have a look. Do you have a? That's the low. That is
it
the low.
extreme?
That's a volume seller exhaustion that with little effort by the buy side that completely reverses it with the depths going as well. Perfect way to entry, risk mitigate, and let your position run.
I'll be right back.
It was very close, but I'm not going to take that trade. To be perfectly honest, like that is not enough of a reversal to get out of there. You haven't stayed up on top of anything. You haven't gone really below anything. You haven't really fucking done anything. That's not an extreme. Yes, we have extremes in the volume, but that's not extremes on the price chart either. I would have much preferred to have waited for the confirmation of it all and got the 46, 47, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, you can take that as well.
I guess you're the one collecting all the fucking points, so.
I just think, honestly, that you are being stingy at this point, and that cannot be because you're not a poor man.
It's not. It's not. Has nothing to do with money, man. It has to do with the persona of what is going on here. It's the same reason why I don't have 14 fucking chart or monitors. Not stingy. It's not stingy at all. And I'm due for a new computer anyway. It's not even that at all. It's the persona of it.
Well, I will not suggest you get Sierra chart again. I will let you do your thing. I think that you will do well with TradingView. Or I think that you can do well with TradingView. Math.
Okay, so at the price of 5,376 and 75, how many do you have on the bid and how many do you have on the ask? Right
At
there is the threshold where the off
Cor-
balance is off balance.
Where? What? Sorry. 53.
76, 75.
Where? What I have on the? We are plus 6,500 contracts right now on the bid side.
What? Right on price right now?
No, right on price, we're still pretty much fucking illiquid. They have
Right,
like
sorry. So at 76, 75, you have, sorry, 1,000 on the.
you mean right now how much? No, we have on the offer. On 76, 75, we have 62 right now. The bands, we're walking through that. You will have the exact same data on the DOM. That will not be different at all. Might be the speed it updates, but pretty much the same data.
Okay. Okay. At 78 flat, how much do you have resting?
64.
64, period?
63 now. Now the bands are on it. Now it's 314. Now it's
At
64 again.
378 flat?
64,
price,
63, 61, 211, 14, 13, 213, 214, 314, 311, 313, 314, 15. Now the bands are on that price. It would be interesting if you could even maybe pull the data from the DOM in TradingView. Then you could build yourself like a depth level with like maybe 10 levels or so. If
Says 150. I'm not
with
150
TradingView
right now.
everything. Where?
I'm at 40 levels right now, sorry.
Which level do you want? 53 what?
Well, I posted it. Is it anywhere remotely near that?
Idiot, that it changes all the time.
Yeah, well,
That's not doesn't show you the correct resting liquidity. Whatever that screenshot.
Looks
What
like
is that screenshot?
It looks like cumulated, maybe? Like, never mind. I ain't gonna. I don't know.
But TradingView does have a DOM, right? Created on it.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
maybe
don't-
you can get the numbers from it actually. If
I just don't think they're gonna go that much further out. That's all. Like, we're just not gonna go miles out. It's not gonna wanna go miles out.
no, that it wouldn't. But like 10 or 20 levels would also be like useful data actually. Because the Ray dude and the other dude Bayman mentioned, they don't use the whole book.
Yeah, they use. I mean, they kind of change. Depends on what they're looking for. I think Ray for
So that just
very.
shifted. I've got from 62 to 72 right now. Dark noise just pulled in. Where am I? 62 to 72.
I like that, Mr. Short. This cat absolutely shit its bed right now.
Yeah, we missed it.
Yeah.
Or sorry, I missed it.
Well, I was all fucking whatever, and yeah, whatever.
It's fine.
Buying exhaustion. See, this is the case where it actually gave you the signal too early. And then you had the buying, and it was right there. Buying died right there at 80 and 25 cents. The buying died and everything shifted, and that's where it went short. Do you see it? Or am I making that up?
Yeah,
Nope.
but you
At
would
39
enter
and
it
50
way. You
seconds?
would enter it way before. You would
No, see,
probably
that's the thing. You would have taken a try before, and you would have got stopped out.
no.
The
Why
real
would I?
entry.
What?
Oh, okay. Well, if you're gonna hold like you're holding, then that's fine.
Like I see what you mean, but you would have entered way before and would have risk mitigated the trade.
Yeah, but the only other spot was here at 82.50, and that didn't shift enough for me right there. That was too sloppy. I'm waiting for that second one. And it's actually it's right there at 39 and 50 seconds. You'll have the shift. Well, if that's not close enough, the rest of it's all fucking arts and crafts, man. How many trades you got in today, Timmy?
A few. I had a few
few means like
scratches.
40.
No.
You got 40?
No, not. No. I can tell you how many trades I've got.
Don't even come back if it says 32. I'm gonna.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 trades. 4 were scratches. 5 were scratches actually. 5 scratches. The other one was my biggest gainer, and the other one was little winner, not much. I didn't trade much actually anymore after the screenshot I posted. Just now, just like half an hour ago. Darky joined because he has the short from the top. With that big change. And that is the trade we should have taken. Those we missed because we were talking. Because we weren't focused.
Can't focus all the time.
Yeah, I posted in general. That was the one we missed. And you enter there, you risk mitigate, and you let it run. 20-point trade already. I was gonna grab its pants. We are not in it. There's liquidity though at 80 now, 393 lots. But it was pressure from there on out.
Never mind.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there's some momentum for you. Maybe we get a nice pullback.
I mean, why wouldn't you think that this is going to go long more and this isn't the pullback for the long more? I'm not saying it is. I'm just asking.
Actually,
Evening.
it's a fair spot for it.
Yeah,
For the long.
could very well be. But at this point, I would
Fair.
like to rather enter short.
I do
Because
actually.
that's just the recent prevailing trend.
Mhm. And you have all that liquidity they started adding above us. But
Yeah,
as of like 20 minutes ago, not just now.
could very well be. I could only enter if I get a good signal.
Hopefully not.
Oh, you called it, Timmy.
Yeah, I know that he entered there.
He's short from the highs.
Yeah, if we
No,
wouldn't.
I'm short. No, I'm short from that and from 138 too. So I covered all the bases pretty much.
Covered all the bases.
Full size, right?
Yes.
20 contracts.
Nice.
Okay, 40.
No.
Well, no, you shouldn't have said that. No, I've got a number. I can work down.
Something between 5 and 40. Yeah, you have some number to
Make some educated guesses.
6, 7.
No, I don't trade 40 fucking contract.
Yeah, that would be a bit much, I guess.
No, to be honest, absolutely not. I just don't want to be that intense.
Would you mind? Okay, going back to your career, where you work for a company, would you mind sharing what your highest contract size was ever? Because I could see them giving you way more leeway than you would use.
Yeah. It's hard to say because the biggest position I heard was with tons of contracts on the quote unquote company account. Was a shit ton of trades on our personal account. Shit tons of contracts on our personal account. Was a shit ton of stuff on option and other stuff that I don't even know, HDF and whatever, the people that were doing that took charge of that. So I really don't know. But it wasn't on ES.
What? You were trading a product other than the ES?
I wasn't trading ES when I was
it
trading
futures?
special. I was trading FX.
Oh yeah,
No,
you
both
do. You have
both on the spot and on the futures market.
Wow.
I don't know how much it was just on the notional futures, between futures spot. 9,000,
Hmm.
but that was a one-off, like something ultra special.
Was it a winner?
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you guys have interbank market access back then?
Oh, of course. Of course. For trading the fucking currency, I'm very tired today. For trading fucking currency, you need that.
Yeah.
Right, the futures market is really fucking thin.
Mhm.
But it's available for even for retail today. So it's just Kubernetes. That's it. Good enough. And it wasn't one position. It was a build up. So not one entry. Of course, fucking that amount of country. And that may seem a lot to you, but that's the beside this liquidity kind of stupid shit stuff that we're watching right now, that's the average size of small, medium algo, yes.
Hmm.
Okay, where we could go? Fucking yesterday ice, pretty much that's already done. Yeah, 59. Oh, be nice. That would be really nice. Someone got the fucking long on the way up.
No, I wasn't at the PC. I just came back like an hour ago. 44 minutes. 5.
Was really gonna. Nice.
Little selling failure already here.
Yeah, liquidity is all on the way up. Beside that 80, that was pressure.
This is 80. Oh yeah, yeah.
Come on, collapse. I don't think so, but can I have hope? I already say that, but you guys problem is you can take out the 00 on the zigzag number if you want to.
You said take it off?
Yeah.
Take off the 00.
If you look mine, it doesn't have 139.00. It's 139.
Yes, I have done that. Okay. Or maybe you sent it to us already like that.
No, I actually forgot to send like that.
Yes, I have fixed that.
I was watching Timmy's screenshot. I could ask Aline to put price instead of swing number, but that will be probably
No.
obnoxious.
Yeah, the swing numbers are kind of cool. I mean, it's a good idea. I like it.
I actually steal that idea, but it was a good stealing. Giving away my multi-million trading indicator. Let me guess, it's on TradingView.
I love it. It would make a fine addition to the chart.
I'm pretty sure it's TradingView. I'm not watching.
Yeah.
I'll bet
It
my
is.
money on it. Yeah, of course, it's fucking TradingView.
Yes, it is.
So did you already watch it? What is it?
Oh,
I
no,
didn't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because right now I see moving averages.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Probably.
No, those are moving averages. I know a moving average when I see one.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, it
pretty
even
sure you
comes-
know it.
It even comes with buy and sell signals at the top and bottoms.
Wow.
Yep.
That's where you want to put I always prefer putting the sell signal at the top of my candles. If you will notice, if you buy each of my candles that has a blue dot underneath it, it always goes up.
Mm. Then you're rich now.
Actually, sorry, that's ironic. 'Cause it doesn't. Oh no, it does. It does. It does. It does. Because the dots are just like a what do you call it?
Jesus, that guy. Oh my fucking god.
You know him?
This one you posted. Just watch the first 2 seconds on the video. I had to stop.
This is my favorite part of the video right here.
The amount of steroids that are into
Yeah,
this guy.
exactly.
Oh my fucking god. You can clearly see his neck. It's that's all steroid. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. I was watching exactly that. Oh my fucking god. Looks fake. Is Italian, this piece of shit?
Oh no.
I think so.
He literally says at 12 minute 14, this indicator is magic. It's like, man. He actually said that.
That should have been
It's
in the
magic.
thumbnail. That should have been in the title of the video. My magic indicator.
My multi-million-dollar magic indicator.
Oh yeah, it's Italian for sure. Because it's saying it started to trade the Italian market, which no one fucking does.
Who's trading the Italian?
Oh shit, let me take some profit here. Fucking hell. You were about to cost me a lot of money when.
Mm-hmm. Gotta focus.
Yeah, true. Took a fucking horrible taking profit. Oh, well.
You in a short?
Mm-hmm.
No.
What's the Italian index? The MIB? MIB something?
The MIB,
Oh, is it?
the Italian index? Yeah.
Index.
Yes. Yeah, the FTS MIB.
Hell.
That's what steroid does to your brain. Jesus. And your fucking neck.
Might improve the trading.
Shouldn't take a better profit. Jesus. The profit pretty much have 150. Yeah.
G,
Hmm?
did you ever take steroids?
No, never.
To ask you about it a while back. I was telling you that story a while back, and then you were like asking me questions, and I was like, oh, he knows what he's talking about. And I meant to ask you if you had.
Oh, I know people on steroids, but I never took.
It's so stupid to do something like that.
Depends if it's your, like, you want to go professional and stuff like that.
It's even stupid to go professional. So if we want to call that stuff professional, like I don't know, that's.
I mean,
And I
if
don't know. I like women, so I maybe have a different take, but those people in the quote unquote professional, I don't know. I'll turn around my eyes if I see some of them. Like I found them really fucking so horrible, so to look at him so disproportionate. Like it's not beauty; it's fucking horrible.
Hmm.
So fucking unnatural. I don't know.
Yuck.
yeah, the big guys, yeah, I guess.
I can understand a guy fit and slim and with some muscle. That's okay, but those are not fucking muscle. That's something else.
Yeah, you know, this guy is pretty much is like the face of the sport right now. Well, if you want to call it a sport.
The no. What do they have? They're making like a no rules Olympics or something. No rules games, and anybody can do it. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
They're
No.
basically
Oh.
making like basketball and football and soccer and wrestling, but steroids or any enhancements
What?
are allowed, which is
What?
wildly dangerous. Oh my God, who is this? That looks like you.
No. 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 This guy, he's the face of the this kind of
Bodybuilding.
bodybuilding kind of stuff.
My lady friend's ex-boyfriend, like right before me, he used to do bodybuilding and like do shows and shit, and was on roids. I was like, he had gotten off of him for a while, but I guess he like slipped up and
Yeah.
he's back on
Oh
everything
my
again.
god, that's.
And I was over there like I think 2 months
Oh
ago,
my god.
and he had like zits all up his back and shit. It was like all
Oh,
up his
sorry.
back, like
I
everywhere.
have to.
He was
I have
like
to
one
delete
big
that.
pimple.
Jesus.
One
Like
big pimple.
that's look. I don't know. That looks like fucking horrible to me. Like really, that's a body destroyed. It's not a fit body. It's not.
Yeah, but this guy is the face of the bodybuilding stuff right now.
Yeah.
It's the number one.
It's not fucking healthy. It's not.
Oh no, no.
It's,
Killing his thumb. Yeah. But that's like the least worth. Like.
There you go.
Yeah,
I fixed it. I fixed it
Yeah,
for
thank
you.
you. That I can watch, but the fucking things. And it's the same with woman with you ever seen the woman with all that plastic surgery on their face. I just cannot.
The lips.
My God.
Hmm.
Oh my fucking God.
The eastern countries is like crazy. Eastern Europe is like.
Oh yeah.
They've been
Because
doing this thing in like South America where they've like started cutting off. They like cut off like the middle of their lip.
Oh Jesus.
Cute, and it's horrible.
What's the name of the Italian bitch, the stylist that I cannot look at her face. Like I really cannot. The fucking the sister of the fucking stylist that killed.
I have no idea. I don't know.
I'm trying to remember their name. The one with
Versace.
the dad.
Versace.
Oh my God, Harvey, that's brand new.
Oh, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ, sorry, fuck.
It actually looks wonderful.
Jesus Christ.
I could get down with that. Actually,
Oh my fucking God.
that's a superpower.
That's
That's how you get into. That's what I was about to say. That's how you get into adult entertainment, right there. Oh God!
Oh my God! Look at this.
Is it real?
This thing. Yes.
I guess what she
I
answered.
just googled it. Yeah, that's fucking. Oh,
What's her
damn.
name?
Versace. Donatella Versace.
Yeah, that's great. But like, they do it to like look younger and shit. But like,
It's like they start with one, and then there is another one on top of the other one. Then it's you need to fix the previous one, and it's so.
yeah.
And I have to delete even my screenshot because oh my god,
I have to delete my own. I've scarred myself.
it's just this, I can really like if I've met personally, I will not be able to look at her face. That would be so fucking embarrassing.
Oh, fucking hell.
So horrible. But even the fucking what's the name of the stupid bitch with no talent? The guys that you American follow, the family,
Oh,
the
Kardashians.
sisters. Yeah, the Kardashian. That
Oh,
looks
that's-
horrible.
That's who I was trying to remember.
It looks fucking horrible to me. Like it's not. Could be because I know Photoshop and then I know what's real and what's not. But
I think one of the sisters is fine.
I like the dad. The dad's pretty hot.
probably I'll take the dead instead of this.
Not sure. Not sure.
Whoa,
Like
What the fuck is that?
that's a nightstand right there. I could put my coffee.
it's like how can people look like that? It's so fucking fake and horrible.
Ah.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, oh, who's calling me?
Okay, speaking up again.
Lead.
Pure talent. Yep. That's some American talent there. Face of the country.
Yeah, that's exactly the face. The one.
She should run for president.
Uh,
If she wins, it's like I think it's definitely you can call it the end.
I'm not sure.
I think she did something with Trump or whatever.
Probably a blowjob.
Yeah.
For $500,000.
No, I was more talking something political, but yeah.
Yeah, me too. That's the same. How much you
Okay,
pay?
nice.
How much you pay the fucking the super genius politician? How much you have to pay the fucking porn star? 200,000.
Yeah, something like that.
Imagine that someone's so smart that they have to pay 200,000 for a fucking blowjob. Wow, that's literally the description
That's
of
real talk.
being super smart. Yeah,
I mean, the girl she did well.
I guess very well. She retired probably.
She probably-
It's a little pickup there, but looks a little random. Come on, collapse. This is still counter trend at the moment, even if I still prefer the short.
Yeah, we pretty much came back to and stayed at like last Friday. Close.
You're not doing that much. But we closed the gap, I think. We have a gap.
Yeah. We did yesterday, or maybe even Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday
Yeah.
we did.
Oh, wait, it was okay. 58. It was 58. Oh yeah. I didn't even fucking notice it. That's how important it is to me. Would be very nice to get. Let's see. 50. That's kind of the fucking dream. That stuff at
Yes,
50,
it's
40,
exactly what
47.
I'm looking at. 50.
It's the magic line 47, 50. That all that stuff that is there.
Mhm.
No, that's the fucking dream. And there's still that fucking guy with, I don't know, 3,000 contract or more. 5250. How much you got? 50, 250. That's a lot of scrolling. 3,084 contract.
Okay, yeah, it's yesterday. Okay, sell. Sell.
Again, that's a spot that most likely we will see.
The 3,000 contracts?
Yeah, the 3,000 contract guy. If it keeps staying there, that's a spot that I'm not that much surprised to see again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We'll have to wait for next week, I guess.
Or Sunday night.
Or maybe we can have a flash crash now.
That will be very appreciated. Because all the risk with futures, it's fucking over the weekend. It's really. Decent start of a pickup there, but that's a little bit suspicious. Who is in the coding stream voice? SGC23. Okay. The wrong Friday, mate. I like this pickup, but turned out to be good. There's some volume on this side. Mm-hmm.
Be right back, AFK, for a few minutes.
It's a spot to pick up the short again.
This looks good for you.
The 158.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a little nice failure there. It's okay, but this is the spot where buyers will pick up if they want to. And we already have some extreme in volume.
Mm.
Come on, collapse. Video of the large passenger plane crashed in Vinhedo, Brazil. No, thank you. I'll pass. Or I will not take another fucking plane ever again.
Yeah, so that insane.
Price of bacon has been relatively stable. Okay, that's an important news. Come on, don't pick up yours.
I'm missing every short. I wanted to take that and I was too late. Oh man.
158. Yeah, that was decent. That was
Yeah,
fine.
158. I was too late. I wasn't at my PC. That was already gone. I was looking for that pullback here. That 160 effort where the sell result would have been a easy scalp entry.
Yep.
Mitigate.
Pretty
the
forgiving too.
loss.
Yeah.
Touched off yesterday's high. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. I think and then
Just need to collapse, which probably will not happen.
you've got that 50 liquidity.
Yeah, would be very nice. Be the dream. Pretty much opening range eye. So.
I scratched along. The moment it goes, I'm turning this off. I'm at. Yeah, I am. Yeah, fuck off, safe for.
Why scratching? There was no. If you got 161, there was not even a fucking pullback. I can understand taking profit here. That sort
No,
of.
I picked the long on that.
Yeah, there was not even a little pullback there. To scare you, I mean.
No, it wasn't. Stayed pretty much on my entry, but didn't go. Go further. Go ahead. Make me even sadder. I'm lacking focus. I'm pretty much.
Yeah, don't trade in that case. Just fuck off or watch, but don't trade. Especially if you're scalping, that's really a bad idea. With the kind of precision you need, you just fuck one trade and you can fuck all your day.
Yeah.
Top of 66, I'm probably flat. I don't want to fucking watch this anymore. And that's momentum, so.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good for picking up short, but I need to pick up.
That was a 10-point scope. Yes. Come on. So I think yesterday you said I was too risky. So I made a little bit of money. Trading like 2 to 4 contracts on micros.
Mm-hmm.
Since the 1st of August, I made 1,500 and a bit.
Wow.
7 trading days now.
So
Well,
again, how much you made?
1,500 and something.
Nice. Nice. That's super nice.
in case you missed it, that's on 2 to 4 micros. That's not a lot.
No, that's actually
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I think volatility helped me
Oh,
pretty,
yeah.
pretty much.
I mean, definitely. But if we didn't have so much volatility, you very likely might have added more. Maybe. I don't know. More
But
sites.
your results were also quite nice, Bailey, right? So
I have done good, but I need to see that for a few months before I get off of Sim. Not a few weeks. But I am optimistic and grateful. Thank you, Lucas.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I feel like you had some pretty big missing pieces to my puzzle.
oh, for sure.
Actually, here, I have a thing for this. As
So $5,000 pretty much, or euro, well, whatever you have. That's shit ton of money.
What? 1,500? No. 1.5K, not 5K.
Oh, okay. I'm totally. That's still a shitload of money in fucking micro in fucking 8 day. That's really fucking low. Just don't increase size.
No, 2 to 4 max. That's my.
Yeah, that's a good rule. And your entry are good. You just have to be aware when what you're trading, the smallest stuff or the super scalping shit. I don't think the super scalping shit is sustainable in longer term, but that's just me.
Yeah, I know why you say that. I think the super scalpy stuff works exactly in this environment quite okay-ish.
It works in every environment. You can be super scalpy, just expecting a little less in terms of target and that kind of shit, but it works pretty much the same.
Okay.
You just have to do that for 5-6 months, and you can switch to the full easily.
Yeah, earliest. Yeah.
Or you can actually trade even something else beside the non-liquid super stuff, thank you, DAX or shit like that, but you can trade pretty much everything else. It's okay. It's the same.
Have you looked at SOFR futures? They have kind of been the most liquid stuff there is.
Yeah, but that's different liquidity. That's heavy liquidity. It's a different kind.
You and those sofers.
Yes.
Yeah.
They have been, the volume-wise, the biggest future contract there is. The 3 months so far.
Makes sense, but no. No, that's a liquidity. It's a totally different stuff. I mean, technically speaking, it's the same. It's just not the same piece.
Yeah, it trades differently. Yeah.
Technical point of view, this work everywhere. This stuff work everywhere, pretty much. Don't forget my 20%.
Let me go see the current price.
Not much you can buy.
The Bitcoin.
So, what would you?
Well, still.
Just asking. I'm not gonna trade it. But what kind of DAX product would you trade?
What kind of DAX product do you want?
Yeah,
you trade?
would you trade it on the Eurex or what?
Yes.
Eurex
on the
DAX.
Eurex. Yes. No, I mean that's DAX is one that you should not trade. DAX is very complex.
I'm not going to. I know it. I in my early days when I had only a trading account with my bank, I traded the DAX. I know that this and then I read about it. Yeah, no, not interested in the DAX.
It's tradable exactly. It's similar to crude, and that's the most similar things we have on CME. And there is the depth, there is everything, so it's tradable, but it's again very similar to crude. So crude, Nasdaq, DAX, it's more that kind of stuff. I'll stick with CME futures. There's plenty of stuff: silver, gold, pound, euro, yen.
Oh yeah, when we were with Zero, we traded all of those. Basically. The only stuff I haven't traded is natural gas, I believe.
No, natural gas is good. It's similar to crude. It's in that kind of environment.
No
At
pullback.
least the last time I watched it was like long time ago.
The good old Widowmaker.
Yeah.
Huh, Harvey?
That's a decent pickup on 64. But it's not failing the yesterday high. Fuck hell.
Well, an hour of absolute shite. This really is blink and you miss it.
Oh yeah.
This is actually stupid.
That's even relatively liquid for the average of the week. But it could go crazy, a little crazy from now to the close because of some late bloomer that forgot his weekend heading to close shit.
Let's see if we get a nice little news to ignite.
I don't think so. Something will happen over the overnight weekend, I imagine.
Oh, fuck me. I have... Okay, don't watch that video. Brazilian authorities are reporting that all 62 passengers and crew members aboard are dead. You don't say.
Oh yeah, the airplane was spinning in the air, so okay.
Jesus.
Still considering that probably 62 people died today on different kind of roads all over the world.
Yeah, but I don't. You don't care. I don't care about dying. It's the way. It's like
Yeah, that's a shitty way to die.
yes, that's like fucking-
way to die.
That's really fucking horrible. I had the misfortune to hear the conversation of the passenger of a plane that was crashing. Oh my fucking god! That haunted me for still do that. I still have to take pills before taking a fucking plane.
Yeah.
That was like 4 or 5 minutes of going down. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's a special kind of panic that ensues.
Yeah.
Like if you're on a submarine and not like this little shitty stuff that imploded during the Titanic mission, that's a slow death.
That's like the fucking Darwin Award, like.
Yeah, but if you like imagine one of those old subs that just went down on the ground with the crew in it.
It doesn't happen very often. I'm a submarine fanatic. I love submarine. They're so stupid. That doesn't happen very often, to be honest. That kind of thing was really a joke with the PlayStation controller. Jeez, how you can?
Yeah, that was a joke. But,
yeah,
and they paid like crazy money, actually.
yeah. Well, it's like how can you fucking even imagine to do something like that? It's like I'm surprised that no one made a sort of submarine for tourists. That's surprising.
I'm sure they got little ones like that, but nothing that's going to go.
Yeah, the little one, but nothing like even remotely interesting, like that goes really down. I just have to buy an old Typhoon and make some change. I freaking like summer. So stupid all the money. Like because they're crazy machine. They're so stupid. Like if you think of all the money that goes into something like that.
Yeah. That plane was a propeller plane.
I still done that every day, so.
Yeah, but every time I see like a YouTube video where somebody has to do a crash landing in a field or so, it's always a little propeller plane.
The little one, yes.
People saying this was a storm. So,
What do you mean? What kind of other plane is there?
turbine?
It was definitely a stall because the fucking thing was spinning, so. Bastard.
All right, I gotta go. Everyone have a good weekend.
You
See ya,
too.
homie.
You too. Have fun.
Have a good weekend.
Bye-bye.
It's the weekend.
Yeah. Shitty part of the week.
I don't even know what we're doing this weekend.
Delete some chat. That will be keep you busy for whole fucking week,
I'm
probably.
actually working on it.
Bailey, you're gonna go to church.
Nope. I got out of that one. I got out of it.
Good.
I'm working on. I told her I'm working on her car, so I can't go to church.
But God can help you if you pray. He can help you with your trading.
You know what,
Especially if
dude? I've been
especially
working
if
on this.
pay more than if you pray, but
I've been working on this car for so long and struggling and tried everything. I might actually give prayer a shot. We'll see what that can do for me. That's the one thing I haven't done.
Watch the
Check the
video.
fuel?
Dude, it's gonna fix the car. I'm gonna have to like turn my life around and praise the Lord.
Did you try the fuel? Did you fix the fuel?
The fuel?
yeah, you
for
need to
the car.
put you need to put the fuel in the car, you know?
I did make
That's
sure the
that's how
fuel's
they-
good.
That's how they work.
The fuel is good. But maybe I put it in the wrong hole. I put it in the clear container underneath the hood.
Hmm.
But Bailey, you lied to your lady
Oh God. No, I don't lie
about
to her.
why you can't go to church. God is gonna strike you down, man.
I am gonna work on the car.
Petey's absolutely right. God is listening there, buddy.
Yeah.
You know, he's listening to all your lies.
Your lady goes to church? Oh, that's
No, she doesn't actually.
oh good.
But she
Good.
wants to. And
Oh,
she wants to,
that's even worse. Why?
no, she needs to believe in something optimistic. She's
Okay.
one of the people that need this shit. So
Well, the fucking Skylord is everything but optimistic. But okay.
Yeah, I was saying that. Did she read the Old Testament one or two times?
no, actually, sorry, let me make sure she's.
Stop it, Bailey. You will
So-
not. You
so
will
here's the
not win
funny
this
part.
argument.
Is I know way more about the Bible than her. Like she really doesn't know anything about the Bible. And
The part where God go and kill everyone beside a little
fucking
girl
go kill your
because
kid.
we need. No, yeah, kill everyone, but not the little girl because we need them.
Rape
I
them.
wonder what gods would do with the little girl. I don't know.
These are not things I can tell her. She needs
Just have to read
whatever
them.
it is. She needs hope, I guess. But see, my fear is she's gonna start going to church,
Yeah.
and she's like
And
gonna
being
realize
indoctrinated.
that it's kind of shammy, and then she's gonna like lose her faith, and I don't know.
Oh, that's the best thing that could happen.
Yeah, exactly. she
Like
she
that-
started to believe that's fucking worse.
Yes.
She would be a ball of anxiety and depression. If she, like,
Could-
lost this belief.
That phase lasts for like a few weeks and then it's uphill from there. If it-
Yeah.
But the world's gonna end, and the only thing keeping it afloat is the Lord.
It's like all those fucking esoteric people that are one with nature. Fucking nature has been trying to kill us,
Trying
no.
to kill us.
is trying to kill us for a million years now. And
Yeah.
these people want to be one with nature. Jesus Christ.
Have you ever seen the picture of a bugs with the macro? Jesus Christ, one with nature? Yeah, sure.
Or that little those monkey documentaries where they hunt each other and then rip
Oh
each
my
other
God.
apart. I love those.
I love those. Is that what you said? I love those.
Yes, that's the first. If people say that we should go back to our monkey self, be one with
Yeah,
trees,
yeah, sure.
or these tree sagas or whatever, I always tell them to watch that documentary.
Is this the Planet of the Apes documentary?
No, that's an Edinburgh one, where they hunt like a little cappuccino monkey and then they tear it apart, the chimpanzees,
lovely.
and eat it. Yeah, and one has like a little arm in his mouth and is
Oh.
chewing on it.
Oh God!
You should do some little Bible reading with your lady.
Mm-hmm.
That would be interesting. I'll choose the book. Will be
Yeah.
fun.
It's my
Or the
choice
bo-
tonight, honey.
Or the part where like the whole city of, I don't know which city it is, but Lazarus, where everybody's revived. Like the whole town is a walking zombie. Town.
That's something I don't remember.
Yeah.
There was a walking, like the whole town was revived.
Yeah.
I'm Googling.
Before Jesus was revived, so actual coming back from the death is not that special in the Bible.
I don't like the New Testament. It's so fucking no. I like the good old genocide,
Very
rape.
anticlimactic.
Yeah, I prefer genocide, rape, kill your enemies, sacrifice them, burn it. Yeah,
An eye for an eye.
yeah. Fuck their god, kill them all.
Oh,
Also,
have
you
you?
could.
Okay.
If you want to win an argument, whatever she's saying about something, next time you tell, did you know that there is no word God in the Bible? Like that's made up.
Is it?
Yeah. There is not the word that is translated like God is actually a word we don't know what it means. Like literally, it's literally like that.
Yeah.
So it's not God. That's a translation made up. Not only that, you want to know the funny part? So the word is don't Google it because a lot of other shit will pop up.
Oh
But
God.
it's Elohim, pretty much. We don't
Elohim?
even know.
Yeah.
We don't even know how it's
I know
pronounced, but
Elohim.
yeah, I know because a lot of other shit will pop up. But that's pretty much the word we translate with God. And again, we don't know what the fuck the word means.
So, Helim in Hebrew or what?
I
Yeah.
thought it meant to be with. I cannot
And they-
find this town, Timmy.
And the even funnier part is that there is not just one Elohim, like God, one, whatever the word means, one. Nope. It's fucking full, the Old Testament. It's fucking full of Elohim that are wandering around Israel, talking with people, doing shit, raping, of course, usually. Don't let the angels see your wife because they may like it. Jesus Christ.
Oh, have you guys seen those renderings of Angel? Taking
Oh,
literally
God.
from the Bible, those those eye beings,
Yeah.
whatever, with the sound
Wait,
eyes.
you gotta make sure Rick's not here. I forgot about that. Earlier, the other day, I was like, he was on mute and I kept making jokes about him, or not jokes about him, but I was just calling him Big Dick Rick. And then I remembered he's a God-fearing man.
Oh,
And I felt because he didn't respond. Like he kept like ignoring it. So then I was worried. I'm worried I upset him. But I don't know. He doesn't talk enough for me to know. Maybe.
yeah.
But he looks good with a guitar. Yeah, he does. Rick.
So
The Northman. Yes, I watched that.
not the greatest movie, but it's good entertainment.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
Oh,
you
it's a
haven't
movie.
watched it. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
movie.
Check it out.
It's a fucking great director. Yeah, if you haven't watched that's a good one for sure. And remember, the Son is more powerful than Jesus. That's an old George Carlin jokes, but
Timmy likes that guy.
Oh, I
yeah,
love
I
it.
like it.
Carlin, Bill Hicks, all of those.
Oh yeah,
But honestly, unfortunately, most of you guys have never seen like the really great German satirists because
Thank
we have
God.
some. No. They are on another level. Trust me.
Another level of low. Probably I can trust you on that.
I can actually. There is a good one. Where is it? That's actually with subtitles. This one here.
Hey, you've seen that?
Looks very German from the picture.
He is quite German.
Okay, the first minute is like fucking horrible.
No, he has some good stuff later on in it. It is funny. Trust me, I know everything there is to know
Trust.
about humor. All of it. Ooh.
It's old, Luca. It was like around the time when the attacks happened.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And all that stupid stuff was more relevant back then.
Problem.
Oh, right.
Come on. Last chance, collapse. Oh, sure. Well, I don't care. Go down. Do the fuck whatever you want. I'll fuck off.
Yeah, have a good one. Nice
Yeah,
weekend,
you too.
everybody.
Later. Later.
Thanks.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Uh,
All right, Piotr, I need your help if you're there.
AFK for a second. I'll be back.
So, tried building it ourselves. Could we take? But that would just for each. We need something cumulative. Oh, did I do that? Different spell.
Yeah.
See. Piotr, I need you. Come back to me, my darling Polak. Is Polak an offensive phrase? Or is it like I don't I haven't ever looked at it as offensive, but I don't know if it actually is or not.
What about Polski?
Polski?
Polski.
Polski. Polski. That is a TV shop in Chicago.
Little offensive.
I don't think it is. Is it? Oh. No, it says Polski name meaning. It's an adjective. Nobody laughed at my Negro joke earlier, and I was quite offended. All right, cumulative bid-ask difference bars.
That index thing that you were looking at or whatever, what do you want to use that for?
I don't. Sorry, not right now. I don't have anything for it specifically. I just saw it and I thought it was cool. If I like,
you know, the only thing it does is exactly what you've been doing, kind of, and it puts it all in, but in candles instead of line.
but it also allows you to weight them. It's like they're not all equal rating or weighting. So, for instance, I'm not going to do this, but it's kind of a form of, you know how we've talked about, like you can either divide or minus. Nope, that doesn't work, does it? Never mind. Never mind.
What do you mean? It just doesn't work?
No, I was totally wrong. Like, yeah, I was about to be like, oh, it's another way of being able to chart spreads in a better way, but it kind of is, but not like, for instance, the way I do you might be able to make a cool
the
index.
math doesn't work? It only allows for addition?
Yeah. I haven't really looked at it enough. You might be able to make a value negative. But you could do that in the code, actually, if the code is free. But no, I just saved it for later. Maybe if I ever get to a much more advanced point in my macro knowledge, for instance, I know that the dollar involves inflation. I know that oil involves inflation. I know that yields involve inflation. Maybe I make a spread that's weighted towards what I view as more important for, let's go ahead and call an inflation line. So maybe I think that, I don't know, oil is 3 times more important to inflation than yields are. I could be like, I could weight it to whatever. I'd have to do math. I'd weight it to like whatever, 75%. There you go. 75% oil and 25% yields. But I mean, that's definitely not where my intelligence is right now to have any clue what's the more important. A very simplified thing you could do with it. Right now, I have that risk on, risk off sectors, and you could go through and find out what weighting each sector has in SPY. So let's say tech, I'm totally about to make this up, but let's say tech is 80% of SPY's holdings and healthcare is 15. And we'll call that my risk on line. I could weight it as such, like weight each sector differently on that spread or combination, whatever you want to call it. But that's a game for tomorrow, another day. But it is cool. Apply. And now let's try this out. Some Piotr, Son of a bitch. Don't pretend like you're here and then just lollygag off into the sunset all day. I need you. Timmy, do you know if there's a summation study or like where you can pretty much add each bar of an indicator to its previous indicator with wicks and stuff? Or is that
Oh, yeah, I see
stupid?
this now. Timmy, are you there? Or, well, I guess, Bayman, you got to, okay, so where do you got to stay above right now?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. On larger time frame or smaller? Like
Well,
micro
the
or
answer he would say would be, it wouldn't matter, right? It would be the same number. 70, 75.
70, 75?
Yeah.
I mean, it would matter. Or sorry, he does change the values. Like, so what he won't change is the most important one. So let me find that one for you real quick. My opinion of it. No telling if I'm right. What we need to stay above for buyers, or let's say get above. What we need to get above for buyers to have more follow through
Yeah,
is
that was kind of like what I meant.
is gonna be. Sorry, I gotta pull up all my charts. Maybe around 75, 75. Is that what you just said?
70, 75, yeah.
Like if we're gonna make new higher highs on the day, we need to get above, yeah, like the 75s. For now, if buyers are to stay in control, I think we want to stay above the like 62. And that's kind of looking at the whole day's price action. But fuck, dude, I don't know.
63.50.
63.50.
Need to stay above.
So if we get below 63.50, you would expect sellers to start stepping in
For
harder,
sure.
or buyers to really need to hold there. Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
About-
they would
about
have to.
right there.
They would have to. Yeah. But I mean, once you got below, it's pretty difficult because it's right on top of that, right where that wick was. Right. Once you get, that's why it rejected that wick. So that's actually the place.
Like at
Like 65.50. Right. Just because it wicked through it a bit doesn't mean. I would think 65.50 would be pretty critical that they didn't fucking do it. It's right there actually. It's at 23 after and 23 after. 3:23 Eastern. See that doji
oh,
thingy?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. You said 323.
That's it.
Yes.
23.
323. I see the little doji. Yes.
Well, that made that wick that just came in.
Maybe I don't understand. On a 10-second?
Yeah. Sure.
At 323, there's a wick.
They rejected it there. That was resistance at some, and then they actually overtook it.
With like recently.
And that's what they just
yeah.
just back tested it right now, and that's why it's going up because it's now support.
Resistance becomes support.
Yeah.
It's funny how we've pretty much come full circle, right? Like just when you started trading, you were like taught about drawing these lines and support resistance. And then we got good at trading and we learned more, and we were told support and resistance is a joke. You can't just draw lines. And now we're being told, where's your lines at, bro? Look at us now.
Pretty rude. Pretty rude.
Just not cool.
I don't know if I can. I don't know. So this, yeah, whatever.
Hmm.
So what Dark has done is gone through. I don't know.
I think he's taking very simple ideas and making them very convoluted without explaining it clearly. And saying it's all just logic.
Yeah, well, that's the technical analysis part.
But
And
the
he
problem
even said that it's just not standard technical analysis. It's the same as those fucking line breaks that Zero had. They're just not quite what you think that. It's not the highest high. It's not the top of the wick. That's why I've always had a problem with drawing trend lines. Right? But I've actually come into the conclusion that there's 3 ways to draw the trend lines. Or, no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4 ways to draw the trend lines, I guess. 5 ways, sorry. 5 ways to draw the trend lines. So why not draw them? Don't be lazy. Draw all 5 different ways. But again, the trend line doesn't have to be as perfect as you think, right? That's why it really doesn't matter. As long as the trend line, if you're going to use it as a bouncing line, like a line that it's going to actually bounce off of, like that's pretty, you're asking a bit much for something, right?
Yeah.
Same with any horizontal line. That's why those wicks are so big.
You're asking for a bit much.
Well, yeah.
No, I agree. I just liked how you phrased it. How was Zero earlier?
Again, he's still locked in his method.
That's
so
fine.
I hit that long. Well, it is. It's fine. I was in that long, and I said, "Oh yeah, I'm just managing a long." And he's like, "Oh, you should have your stop right at the very fucking bottom." And lo and behold, he would have got lucky on this one and beat out the stop by 2 ticks or whatever. And I just said so. I was just like, "Well, yeah, that's one way of doing it." Right? Or you could take the fucking $300 that it was giving you right now and make it a good $500 profit for the day. I didn't say any of that part, but I was like, yeah, that's one way to do it, is to leave your stop way down at the bottom there. Yeah, sure. But the other way is to actually just make money for once.
The other way, the magic way.
Yeah, it's the way business will stay afloat, is by taking profit, right? Like, he got lucky on this one. And especially today. I fucking did not like today at all. I thought today was shit.
I loved it.
To be perfectly honest, I didn't.
I'm sorry
you liked it today?
I did like today, and I don't know what I liked about it. I think what I liked about it was I was right. Like, I think that's the funny thing. Is either you're right, because it was perfect for Darky's thing. Like, it had these big, deep pullbacks.
No, I don't know. I didn't think it was, to be honest.
Okay.
But
I'm actually doing a thing right now that I've never done.
They weren't really, okay, how about this? They weren't exhaustive enough. There was only a handful that were exhaustive enough, in my opinion, for his method.
I feel you on that.
If you want to blur the lines and take every goddamn one of them, like the one that Timmey was going on about at 38 or whatever, after the thing's been going sideways for an hour and a half in a fucking 20-point range or a 5-point range or whatever, and you're like, oh yeah, that's not exhaustive. That's not what the dark method, in my opinion, is. It needs to exhaust and then reverse.
Then reverse. Yeah.
That's what I thought he was trying to teach us.
He has different, what do you call it? How picky he is. Like, in his eyes, if you want to be a little scalper, you're not picky really at all. And pretty much that's what Timmy's been doing, is not being picky. And me too, for the record. I'm not super picky at all. But then you can also do it the way that some other guys do, like G. He's He does he takes what you take. He waits for that very, very exhaustive, obvious move. And he is picky. And you're gonna have fewer trades, but like you saw at whatever, I think you got that long earlier. You got a good fucking long by being picky. A great long. That was cool. The other big part that I struggle with is you can afford to be less picky when you're taking it at his little pullback areas. Like you almost want to look for an excuse to take it.
There's Peter. Peter.
Fyodor, I've been looking for you. Oh, do you do that on the rings too? No. Do you have a big lawn? We were talking about this the other day. Like, how long does it take you? Jeez. That's well. Do you like have to ride a lawnmower or do you have a push mower? Okay. You're a strange guy sometimes, Piotr, and I actually wouldn't be surprised if you were like, "No, it's great. It's nice to get some dirt on your nails
Free,
and
free exercise.
be sneezing for the next 2 hours." I do like chopping wood.
I can chop me a good piece of wood. I'm a good wood chopper.
I'm a good
I
wood
got my
chopper.
technique down and everything. I've chopped some wood in my day. Oh, that's easy to chop. What? Has it got white bark?
I'll be right back.
The white bark is hard to chop? I think white bark is easy to chop. Oh, yeah? No way. No way. That's no fucking good. What do you use it? Yeah. So what do you use that to heat the house? Camping or whatever? Just house fire? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know it. Yeah. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the neighbor gave you the wood. Yeah. What's never mind. No. What were you saying?
I think Timmy did,
Luca did.
obviously.
Luca and Timmy did, yeah.
Um, nicely done. Boop. Oh yeah, that picture I posted is pretty much the extent of my grass I have to cut. That's an older
It's not
picture.
even growing, man. It's
Well,
dead.
that
It's
was back
dry.
from, that was back from like early spring. Now it's green. Actually, it
That's
looks
fine.
great. It looks great now. Like the whole front yard looks amazing since we mulched it and did all that stuff.
Yeah, I see it.
So, anyways, it takes me like 12 minutes to mow the lawn. It is magnificent. It takes me another 100 hours a year dealing with the massive garden that Grandpa made. That's a whole other story. But the actual mowing the lawn part is quick and easy because there isn't a lawn. It's all garden.
You're basically standing on the road there when you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Was there a ditch there?
Do what?
Hey ho.
Is there a ditch?
No ditch. No, it's a neighborhood. So I'm like straight up in the neighborhood street.
Like it's a curb? There's a curb?
Yeah.
Was there a sidewalk?
On the other side of the street. On like the, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It is cool. I would hate to have people always walking in my front yard.
Oh.
It would not be.
Can't you shoot them?
Dude, I agree. Especially this morning. His talk about depth really clarified some shit for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot. You know, nobody gave me an attaboy this morning. Not one of y'all. Thank you. No, like Chad was just gonna let it sweep under the rug. Chad was like, "Man, I tried. I asked. You just didn't answer," and everybody was just gonna let it go. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. Mhm.
Yeah. That's
Mhm.
game by elimination.
I'm going through and drawing all these lines today, and they work often. Like I'm like just keeping the chart on the right hand side, and no, just the normal price action lines. Honestly, this is yeah, I keep track of them in my head, but this is one of the first times I've actually like, gone through and bar by bar like drawn lines, and it's a little. Yeah. Yes. 1 second. Like I just started it this morning, like at 9:30 on the right side of the chart, and I've just kind of been drawing my little lines every time we get a good pivot. So, anyways. Mhm. Mhm. I'm ashamed I haven't done this sooner. Shame. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.